And we are live. I'll give gamers a little bit more time to show up, and then I'm queuing for at least my daily Dota. All right, I'm queuing. Let's figure out who the fuck I'm playing. I need two death to what a high priestess. Sounds like Bane is a prime target here.
Pain. Elemental. Very well.
Prepare for battle!
Most certainly. It is time. I go. The tide of night advances. If I must. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Sleep no more. Forward. Very good.
Let's get moving!
Agreed. I bring nightmares. Indeed. Evil dreams await. Onward. Ow! Indeed. I'm under attack. I shatter the waking. Sleep no more. Yes. Yes. Ah! Most certainly. Agreed. If I must. I go. Onward. Very well. Evil dreams await. Very good. Forward. It is time. Yes. Forward. I'll own your soul. Very well. My power waxes.
First blood!
First blood!
This time,
Have I got juice on my chins?
the tide of night advances. Pain falls upon you. If I must. Very good. I go. Evil dreams await. Forward. I go. Dive. I'm under attack.
Radiant's courier has been killed. I understand. You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wake from dark dreaming. Dreams await. The tide of night advances. It is time.
No.
Indeed. Very well. Sleep no more. Very good. Darklings.
Killing spree.
Dark dreams. Agreed. A pall is cast. Yes. Onward. Most certainly. Hear me.
Next time.
Yes.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
More power to me. Face your fear. Ah. I am fear. Onward. Most certainly. The tide of night advances. I'm under attack. Very well.
Their bottom tower is under attack.
Very good. If I must. Sleep no more. It is time. dreams await.
Haste.
Agreed. Sleep no more. Agreed. The tide of night advances. Baneful visions. Fear me. Very good. Forward. Faint.
Why not?
Killing spree. Double kill.
Onward. Next time you try. Very well. Indeed. Yes. Say good night. Evil. Most certain.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Deny that, Jakes.
Go.
Illusion.
It is time. Aegis of fear. The tide of night advances. Onward. Fear take you. If I must not be.
Wow.
Your death affects me.
Why couldn't I get this TP? What the fuck?
Sleep no more. Most certainly. I beg you away. Very good.
Everyone has their neutral item?
Very well. Agreed. It is time. Yes. Evil dreams await. Forward.
Axe fades from sight.
I go. Yes.
bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing.
Most certain. Feel your frailty. By the echo of Nectasha. Sleep no more. Evil dreams await. Indeed. It is time. Very good. All right. The tide of night advanced.
Well-gotten gains.
Your bottom tower is under attack. I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
Evil dreams await.
Your bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower. Bottom tower is gone forever.
Agreed. I go.
Yeah, I mean, you knew, man.
Yeah. If I must.
Now what?
I don't know why. I told you to take it so that we could see if they were coming through, and then you run away from it, right? Like...
Prepare for nightmares. Very well. Very good.
Double kill. Your top tower is under attack.
Nightmares follow me into the light. It is time. Forward. If I must.
Let's talk about your top tower. Your top tower is under attack.
Very good. All right.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Go.
There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen.
Sleep no more. Evil dreams await.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Very well. Most certainly. The tide of night advances.
Mega kill!
800 units?
Forward.
In an 800 unit radius? Why is it different than all of the rest of them?
Very good. Evil dreams await. It is time. Sleep no more. Try. Darkness take you. Got something.
Killing spree. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Killing spree. Double kill.
Plagued me long enough.
We were clearly not ready for that. Oh, fuck. The sound of your voice, my memories, even if you're not with me,
bottom tower is under
with
attack.
you.
The tide of night.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Money changes hands.
Going for it.
Middle tower is
Alright.
down. You just let them.
Agree.
Failed because of stuff happening mid.
Very well. Yes.
Unstoppable!
Very well. I go.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Don't let your middle tower fall.
All right. Host, set up next time. Evil dreams await.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
This time. Very good.
Can't go
Invisibility.
toward that.
Last.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sleep no more.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Forward. Forward. I go. Night terrors.
tower is under attack.
Very good. Onward. The tide of night.
Dominating.
Sleep no more. Agreed. Evil dreams await. I'll own your soul.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very well.
Your bottom tower is under attack. I don't think you want
Your
that to
bottom
happen.
tower has fallen.
Yes. I go. Onward. Agreed. Indeed.
Dominating.
Game's over.
Forward. If I must.
Mega kill. Unstoppable. Double kill. Your middle tower is under attack. Wicked sick. Triple kill.
People don't pay attention, man.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Don't let your middle tower fall.
And woke to find myself upon it. Evil dreams.
Your top tower is under attack. Stop them.
The tide of night. Very well. Most certainly. Forward. Very good. Agreed. Sleep no more. Evil dreams await. If I must. Onward. I go. Yes. It is time. The tide of night.
Makes that word out of space like pretty bad, but
Scream for me.
and they're still doing this rush.
Oh, Roshan. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
Most certainly.
full inventories.
The tide of night advances.
Monster kill!
Dreams await. Agreed. Forward. If I must. Indeed. I am here. Very good. It is time. This is very well. Knees and blood run cold. Most certainly.
Your top tower is under attack!
Yes.
Let's talk about your top tower. Your top tower is falling.
Wait for it. Almost Alright.
You did not follow. You did not follow.
Let's talk about your top tower. Killing spree.
If I must. The tide of night advances.
And you are a bot.
Very good.
What the fuck do you mean?
Die, you. Yes. Evil dreams await. It is time. Most certainly. Sleep no more. I go. The tide of night advances.
Like, I wish that this lion
Yes.
had helped me with warding earlier, because I mean, he clearly didn't do shit with it, given the fact that he's 2 levels below me.
No more.
It's Jover, boys.
Very good. Very well. Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Most certain. Evil dreams await. Onward! Indeed. Very good. Most certainly. The tide of night advances. Very well. It is time. Indeed. Onward! Hey! Not yet. Sleep no more. Forward! Yes. If I must.
Bounty.
Evil dreams. Agreed. I go. Indeed.
Look at that.
Evil
Radiant's courier
dreams
just got killed.
await. Very good.
Okay, I thought that they got me for a moment. I was like, what the fuck, man?
The enemy's bottom tower is down.
Fuck.
Very well.
Your top tower is under attack.
The tide of night advances. Forward. Onward. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree.
Four health.
Yeah, returns. Evil dreams await. Forward. Sleep no more. Precious. Hey! The tide of night advances. This time. Yes. A pall is cast. All right.
Why? Why are we doing this? We don't have Omni.
If I must. Most certain.
Roshan's down. I touched an Aegis once.
Evil dreams.
I live to talk another day.
Let's talk about your tower. Holy shit! Your tower is under tracks. Our tower has
Fuck! There's a ward here, bro.
Try. If I must. Most certain. Oh, invisibility. All right. Hands up. Very well. Yes. It is time. Next time.
The middle tower is under attack. Why is this happening?
Forward. Say goodnight. Agreed. Very good. Forward. Agreed. Sleep no more.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
That's fucking crazy, man.
All right. The tide of justice. Most certainly. this time. Attack! If I must. Very well. Evil dreams await. Indeed. No.
What are you doing? Yeah. That's why you don't do that, moron.
Evil dreams await.
They're attacking top barracks. Building top barracks won't last long at this rate. Your top barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is gone. Glad to warn you. Your middle barracks have fallen.
Sweet dreams. Tide of night. If I must.
It's just absolutely disappointed in these guys, man.
Onward. Forward. My power waxes. Onward. Illusion.
This guy is insane. How the fuck do you think we're going to get there?
Most certain.
The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it.
Indeed. The tide of night advances.
Roche will be... Ah. Good work, good place.
Scream for me.
I go. If I must. Prepare for nightmares. Evil dreams await. Darker. Very good. Very well. Onward.
Didn't mean to ping that.
I go.
middle barracks.
Oh.
The enemy is attacking your middle barracks. Your middle barracks have fallen. Who's gonna clean that up? Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look. Mega kill! Your bottom barracks are under attack. You'll wish you took better care of those barracks. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Bottom barracks under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. I don't like the looks of that. Don't let your middle tower fall. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire victory!
Oh.
This cannot be.
Is that my last death token? Or I need one more, I think. So, I mean, I can just still play Bane. Yeah, that tracks. Like, at least a little bit, but I'm surprised to see these two as high as they are. This is the fucking movie. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, fuck it, I'm queuing again.
Ten seconds remaining.
Ah, fuck,
5 seconds
man.
remaining. Pretty sure it's your turn to pick.
Just give me macro.
I am the Plague Mage.
Come on, come with me. Come
Chill,
together, my
chill,
friends.
chill.
Prepare for battle.
I love you all.
That's an instant mute, man.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Hello, team. Hello.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
I'll plague you. Affliction. I go.
30 seconds to battle.
Are we just going for one rune then?
Forward.
Go back over the course of the 15 seconds.
Quickly. Vector of infection.
Oh my god!
Plague spreader.
The battle's starting.
A galloping in no escape. Yes. Of course. I molder on. Of course. My tissues run. I'm under attack! Vector of infection. No. I run rancid. Quick decay. Plague spreader.
Short-sighted of you.
Of course. Bloated.
Wow.
Blood.
Yes. Quickly. A pox upon you. Yes. How I fester. I'll plague you. Forward. Pox upon you. Breathe it in. A galloping infection. I go. Here's pus in your eye. Marks the
If you drop a cell, I can bring it.
infection.
Thank you.
Of course. My tissues run. Forward. I pox upon you. Of course. I run rancid. Marks the spot. Wither hither. Yes.
kill.
Plague spreader.
Ow.
Rage and rot. Quickly. I'll plague you. A galloping
A
infection.
little bit ahead of me in terms of.
I go. My name is spoiling for a fight. Yes. Vector of infection.
Oh, okay. I understand how they're
I
dying.
run
Is
rancid.
it the Darkseer punch?
You rot. Quickly. Plague spreader. A galloping infection. Of course. Under attack. Affliction. Forward.
Dang. He's quite a bit ahead of me
My
in terms of XP.
tissues run.
I'm gonna help with the top room. Be careful.
Spoilage. I go.
Just take it.
You go this way.
I know
I'll go
they're
there.
all.
Killing spree.
Yes. Yes.
Not enough for you.
Had to make sure she got the last hit there.
Course.
Radiant's
I'll
courier has been
plague
killed.
you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Vector of infection. Forward. Yes. A galloping
Look
infection.
at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Of course. I run rancid.
Barely, man.
Plague spreader.
Huge XP loss for me.
I go. Quickly. Deep.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
My tissues run.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I molder. Blocks the spot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The stench of dead.
Fucking
Plague spreader.
God, I knew it! It's why I'm running with him the whole time, dude. Just think.
Coin for me. Of course. rancid. Quickly.
Demise.
Forward. Vector of infection. My tissues run. Yes. I molder on.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Ow.
Fudge is he is down here with me. Yes.
Stop dead. Attack. A galloping infection. Yes.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Killing spree.
Look bottom, guys.
Dominating. Killing spree. You really should look at your bottom tower.
Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has been denied.
Plague spreader. Vector of infection.
I think there's 3 top. 2 at least.
I molder on. A galloping
Pudge could
infection.
use the twin gate and come up. Yep, Pudge used twin gate with you guys.
Boy,
Bow
Stop
quickly.
mentioning that great sacrifice.
Yes. Marks the spot. I run rancid. Yes.
It's not matter. Last book.
Let's talk about it.
Yes.
Own it. Your bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree. Double kill. Is under attack. It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
I go. Of course.
The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more appearances.
Vector of infection. A galloping infection. What a lot of rust.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward.
Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you.
Plague spreader. Yes. Marks the spot. I'll plague you.
Your top tower is let's talk. Dominating.
Affliction.
You save me, I save you.
Ooh, Dyer's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know.
Plague spreader.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm king.
Look top, guys. I need help. I'm in danger. You can battle up here.
Defrosted.
A galloping infection. I go. Of course. Of course.
Mega kill! Heat wave. Your bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower.
That was 10
The
seconds.
spot.
5 seconds.
Galloping.
Oh, you don't need me, apparently.
The enemy's top
Ow.
tower has
Lame.
fallen.
Forward.
Dominating.
Die young and leave a purer than corpse. Yes. I go. Of course. I moulder on. Quickly. My tissues run. Plague spreader. No remedy.
I can all in. Miss Sunstrike.
Course. Affliction. I run rancid. Forward. A galloping infection.
Mega kill! Ownage!
Starts at the head. I run rancid.
Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about your top tower. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Top tower has fallen. Is this going to be a pattern?
Plague spreader. Of course. Time yet.
They saw me. I think he saw me.
Yes, marks the spot. I'll plague you.
I think they have sentry up here. I don't know.
Vector of infection.
He's got a huge forehead.
Of course. I go. Vector.
Oh, this is not good. No.
Oh, are you not going to Meg?
I run rancid. Forward. Quickly. I Yes. Plague spreader. My tissues run. It's not time yet. Yes. Focus upon you. Take a breath. Decadent decay marks the spot. I'll plague you. A galloping infection. Affliction.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Attack.
Fudge somewhere down here with tentacles.
Of course. I molder on. Marks the spot. Plague spreader. I'll plague you. Forward.
You can battle.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
My tissues run. Of infection. Ready. I run rancid. Quickly. Yes. Forward. Pestilence. Yes.
I'm top.
Vector
Not the heat. It's the
You got that bitch
humiliation.
first, though.
I motor on. I run rancid. Affliction.
Dude, fuck that.
You heal us while we do it, Necropose. We require
I
Necropose.
go.
That sounds great for you.
My tissues run.
I know there's objectives and all, but you gotta compare them prices.
It's not time yet. Of course. Plague spreader.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna mute your 4-stack or whatever, but like, this shit is not worth my time.
Not
It's
yet.
1400 gold. Right now, I've been spending like 10 seconds getting over here.
I'm not ready.
So now, because we're all here, instantly we have to TP away, because we just lost 2 lanes of presence, right? That's minus 100 gold. It took us about, what, 25 seconds to leave there? So do you think that that got us roughly 2,400 gold as a team? Like 2,400 GPM? I don't know, man. I don't think it did. I think that it cost us 2 lanes of presence. Waste of our fucking time. This tower is more than just the, like, 800 gold that we get from killing it, right? Because it's a... They can't TP there. It's map pressure, because if we push this lane, all of a sudden it's gonna end up here, right? Instead of here. And we did it for what? We did it for Lena's shard. No XP. It's just, I don't know. I think that Tormentor is grossly overrated.
Killing spree. Double kill.
And if you don't, then that's cool. But like, I just don't want to have to be hassled because I disagree with you.
My tissues run. It's not time yet. A infection. Quickly.
Like, call me when that thing gives experience again. That shit used to give like 280 experience
Coin for me.
per time that you killed it, and that fucking owns
Marks the
because it was
spot.
global.
Of course.
So like, if we had like 3 heroes kill it, you know, back when it was like here, that fucking owns because Lena could like farm down here, and like we just gifted our position 1 some XP. But they've stripped it down so much.
My tissues run.
But it's an objective that exists on the map, so Dota players are obsessed with it. Because, I don't know, I guess we got a lot of, like, Heroes of the Storm refugees or something.
Red death. Yes.
damage.
Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of infection.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Fire have fortified their structures.
Of course.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Force him back. Why are we wasting the DD?
Passing your
Okay, or not, I guess.
A galloping infection.
Mega kill! Radiant's courier has been killed. Those little guys are all so cute.
Yes. No remedy. Attack. Plague spreader.
Unstoppable!
A galloping. Not yet.
Just because we're already here. If he wasn't gonna blink in, why was he just sitting there? Hold on, wait, I'm getting mid.
Yes. I run rancid. Of course. My tissues run. It's not time yet.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Oh, Dire's courier got killed. Those things are cheap now. Double kill. Triple kill. Ultra kill.
Feed the flame.
Dire's courier has been killed.
So far. Live is already on Disney Plus.
I relax. I molder on.
The enemy's bottom tower is
My bad.
My tissue.
Hey, you might be going for this.
Of course.
Damn. My bad, my bad.
I go. Yes.
I'm running bottom.
Affliction. Regeneration. Forward. Of course.
Waste.
Affliction.
Own it!
Affliction. I'm not ready. I moulder on.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Is he insane? Wait. My dude died and really sent.
More! Show me more!
Yes. I run rancid. A galloping infection. Tyrant. Decompose. My tissues run. It's not time yet.
I thought that he was gonna do anything.
It's for the dead.
Forward. You rot. Affliction. Yes.
The sacrifice is never known. Why never walk away? Why never
Rancid.
pushes me away?
A galloping infection.
I want to go through the wake gate.
A corpse already. Secum.
Fat on the fire.
Those structures are fortified.
I'm not ready.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Spoiling for a toxic shock. Vector. Of course. A box upon you. Time yet. It's not time yet. I run rancid. I go.
Haste!
My tissues run. Plague spreader. Forward. Spoils of war. Yes.
Roshan has fallen to the diamond.
Marks the spot. Of course. Time yet. Of course. Affliction. I'll plague you. Vector of infection. Marks the spot. Of course.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Rancid.
The enemy's top tower had to go.
I go.
Don't let your middle tower fall. There's really no reason to stand for this.
Not yet. Vector
Your bottom tower is under attack.
my tissues
Your
run.
bottom tower is under attack.
Marks the spot.
The enemy's top tower just fiddled into little pieces. There go the enemy's top tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll plague you.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen. I like where this is headed.
Affliction.
Bloody bounty!
Affliction. Forward. Marks the spot. Row. Pestilence.
Really? No desire to pick up the DD rune?
Quickly. Of course.
enemy's middle barracks are no more. The enemy's bottom barracks are fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. We now have mega creeps. Dire Snow fortified their structures. Radiant victory!
To the victor, the spoil.
Wish that they would let me unmute people. Honestly, it's fine. Dota 2 bug tracker. No, not Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Bug tracker. Bug tracker.
Короля не убить. Короля не убить. Помогите!
Need to make it. It's already been reported.
Never give up. Never give up. Valhalla compels me to gloat.
Помогите! Короля не убить.
Win or lose, I don't care. As long as I spam the shot, I'm happy.
I'm fine with waiting and all, but let's go!
Dude, you have to be kidding me. Dude, you have to be kidding me.
Yo, give me direct to camera.
No, 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 no! Wait!
Huzzah!
30 seconds to battle. This ain't no snowball fight.
Помогите!
Еще посидим, еще посидим.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that's a dead fucking hero. I heard Mallet. Oh.
First blood!
Shadow Fiend versus Storm Spirit feels... It feels like we've gone back in time. Do I wanna... I'm trying to think about if I wanna eat yet. Kinda in the mood for like some chips and salsa, but I don't want to... I didn't eat yesterday, I need to fucking eat. So dead. It's actually just insane how dead they are.
I guess this is the day you return to dust, huh?
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
You should not have crossed me.
I'll take that.
My tremors travel faster.
Ooh, Dire's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has looked better.
The best gladiators must.
Yeah, I was about to say, but actually, I think it's pretty fair that Centaur dies there. These have like a windlace. Pretty sure these guys have finished boots.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Level 4 versus level 5.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Which one is...
Killing spree. Radiant's top tower.
How does he do the backstab thing?
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There it is. Wait.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Oh my god, it only does the backstab thing if you have shard.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I need this series to go like a million years long. This is like my last big hope for fantasy. Like, if these games go long and hard and OG starts, like, does really well here, then I could, like, catapult probably into top 100. Theoretically speaking.
Dire's bottom tower is being
Just because I don't think a lot of people probably put OG in their lineup at all. I'm gonna hear sometimes, I'll be right back.
Denied.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No souls.
Huzzah!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There it goes.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. It looks like Dire feels like destruction. Not much good happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Leaning on Dire's top tower. Dominating. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Dire's top tower is under attack. They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away! Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Помогите!
Stupendous! I've been wanting this. Earth bounty. Oh.
I'm muted. I'm muted.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Alright, my food is done. I need the Storm Spirit to sense this gank. He did not sense the gank. Oh! No way.
Radiant's
That's...
courier has been killed.
I think that one's like a little crazy. I guess his inventory still kind of sucks. He has 21 armor. Goes down to, what? 21? What is Deso now? 6 or 7? 6 for 7 seconds. Alright, food.
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Roshan's down. I touched an Aegis once. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire Snow fortified their structures.
I take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For what?
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind.
Whoa, what'd I miss? Puddin' pop. Double time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You had your warning.
They're beating on Dire's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Someone better help Dire's middle tower. middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse? Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Huzzah!
Oh.
Dominating.
To the light.
I also emptied out the dishwasher. Itadakimasu.
Zip zap.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Use a vacuum wall for a single hero.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That initiation will never yield anything. You're just gonna sit behind him with the tombstone save, see what develops. Very good Aeon this game for OG, and they're queuing some up. Again, you have 5 blinks, a bunch of stun initiators. Just buy Aeon disc on a lot of people, makes the team fight a lot more difficult. What is going on? Is someone gonna do something or what?
Oh, still though.
That's actually such an insane blink. He has a witch blade, so his projectile
during
like
the stampede, hit by stun, and yeah, gets a nice Lotus to slow things down a second or two, but still will die. Meanwhile, he's still got Natsumi playing the other side of the map because he's got a BKB. He can do that. Gets a kill on the Earthshaker. Gets away. Not too far away. Just TP back to the tier 2 when they have vision of him right now. They know he uses BKB and the threat's gonna go for it. Point blank Requiem got the kill.
Beautiful observer wards.
Scam sees the opportunity for a big stun, but the BKB goes off from the Sven. Maledicts is probably going to be the end of Respect. The BKB leads to the Sven TPing away.
The
Vash will do the same.
The double Nightfall. Might see a lot of that in this game. There's just very little control for the BKBs.
Yeah. OG should certainly know about that high ground ward now, but it did its duty. It got a kill on the enemy carry.
And the biggest kill in this game. Just because of how much early momentum that Kez had. Every time you take him off the map, he's so high level. It feels amazing. That's a 1200 gold kill on a level 20 hero. All of a sudden, Sven's your top net worth leader. Your SF's right up there with him. This game is still...
What do you mean go live? I should be live right now.
And Roche, fast spawn. Yeah, bottom pit. This is the big one in this game, I think. I don't think the first one mattered too much. This one is gonna give you a lot of freedom to try and blow this game open, take some tier 2s. Use your carries timings right now. This is not a Roche you want to concede in this game.
Do you feel like OG have gone from like a 65% chance to win this game to now Hooligani being favored by almost 65%? Do you like? Can you point to a time where you feel like OG has really done something wrong?
Yeah,
15,
like
20 mark. They did not control the lanes well enough. They did not get enough pickoffs behind the storm. Like that storm death mid.
I was just gonna say the exact same thing.
Game. Yopaj had 6 or 7 power runes in a row, and he's still sitting on, you know, basically the default galvanized stacks.
Yeah.
That's just not good enough when you have a coddle behind you and you have all those power runes. When you're against a lineup that has very little response and almost only one early game stun in the Shaker you're worried about, he should be 10-0, you know? This is what you wanted out of this OG lineup, and I think when that didn't happen, this game slows down, and all of a sudden, you don't have the firepower to just punch through all this HP. There's a lot of HP to get through. That's what Undying causes in terms of a problem in the team fight. The soul rips add up. He's not an easy target to go on. He's going to tombstone somebody. It's so much time. You're just trying to kill somebody that you can't. And now it's an Aeon disc. Yeah, it's a great Aeon disc game. This is a lot of defensive gold investment for OG. Triple BKB, double Aeon disc. You can survive. Are you going to kill anybody? That's my question right now.
Yeah, if things just go to a stalemate, Hooligani's fine with that. More time for their course. Just keep scaling and scaling.
A lot of value for Nullifier in this game, too. If you're ever end up with one.
First Shaker. Sealed himself up. They're going to get a jump on the SF. That's a really good jump. He's dead already.
Wow.
Get off the BKB.
Wow.
Get off the tombstone save, and they caught the 2 supports as well.
Beautiful.
Now that.
Great jump from them. Caught him off guard, very patient with it. Right as this Roche is available, should guarantee the objective. And you gotta ask yourself if you're Hooligani and this Roche is available on the map. What are you doing dangling a hero like that, right?
Yeah. I thought they had the read of what was going on, but clearly not.
Really bad time to give up a kill, especially around that mid lane. It's gonna be another amp damage bottom, so some big objectives here to claim for OG is right back on track.
Just as we start getting real concerned about OG, they pull a move that puts them back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, biggest kill in the game for sure. This game is all about who gets the jump and on which target. Wouldn't be surprised to see some Nullifier hexes potentially come out of a game like this, just to guarantee that first guy you go on gets blown up. There's another Aeon disc.
Yeah, I wonder how soon the Sven's going to pick up on this problem.
You have to buy Nullifiers here. They're going to have 4 Aeon discs.
But is he going to recognize that? Right? Like, it's easy for us to be able to see these Aeon discs being queued up and being picked up, but he doesn't have as much of that information. He hasn't seen the Darkseer Aeon disc yet.
I think Hooligani are aware of it. They have a Nullifier queued on the Centaur. They had one queued on the SF earlier, which just indicates that they were discussing it, right?
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't mean who's necessarily going to end up buying it, but they're very aware of the Aeons in this game. Making the Shaker's life real difficult. I mean, who do you even go in and echo when they're all just going to insta-pop out of the combo break?
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Well, the Sven is going to get Swift Blank. So, discussions may have been had, but he says that he's not going to go for a Nullifier just yet.
Just one Aeon disc down. Can you get out?
Managed to slip past OG just like that?
He need the gem closer by, and on cue, they'll pass the Yopaj, so no more of those shenanigans.
Not even getting a BKB usage out of that SF. That feels kind of bad for OG, but still, they've got 3 minutes on the Aegis. They've got an activated power rune on 2 different heroes.
And there's the 4th Aeon disc. The Infinity Stones.
All right.
When OG likes an item, they really like an item here.
I mean, that is the sign of top tier teams usually, right? Is that team decisions on items, like
sure.
recognize just for initiation. There goes the Aeon disc. Managed to Lotus Orb back the cask a little bit. There's the Tombstone save during the Maledict. Natsumi's in pretty deep.
Whoa.
Look at that crit. That was some big damage. When he comes back in, they're going to go for the Requiem right on top of Yopaj. Took so much damage to the Sven hit, and he's dead.
Yikes.
What? They got Natsumi out of here, but Yopaj was the victim instead. And now Raven's going to die alongside of him. OG. It didn't work out at all the way they drew it up.
That was super strange. Yopaj BKB jumped in and then just got hit by Sven, and he's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of here. The combo missed on the Kez. He just walked out of it. He's gonna try and re-engage now. Very smart idea.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they may have slipped up a little bit there, but at least they make the read of Hooligani being out of position.
Just lost sight of the game. And these are those mistakes that we're seeing, these kind of mistakes. There's a reason these teams are struggling in the group stage right now.
I was just about to say, is he about to say that there's a reason why these 2 teams are in this game? Holy shit. Dude, that's brutal.
And Natsumi, he's the one without the Aeon disc. You can kind of just commit on him. He used BKB the first, like he has no BKB here. It was honestly pretty bad, but he got bailed out because the stuns missed on the respawn.
Yeah.
Really weird team fight. I guess it's good for OG in the end. They kind of clean up the Sven who had the streak.
They do. So the gem is still in the hands of Hooligani.
Oh, that's a nice grab.
Which means he's able to play really active on the map, knowing that there is no detection for OG.
So 25 for Natsumi, the first level 25 in this game. Could have been the Sven, but he died, so gonna go to the Bird Samurai here. And there's the Daedalus as well.
Big damage upgrade.
Oh yeah, he hits real hard.
That Echo Slash is gonna threaten anybody's life.
Do we have any nullifiers yet? You gotta get some null.
Oh, we took the Shoto side critical strike. Don't most people take the Echo Slash attack?
I've seen a little bit of both. The Echo Slash is definitely more popular. It's the higher potential, for sure.
Yeah. One thing is for the bug knowers, they did fix the Kez not doing the extra damage on his mark, so.
Yeah, if you land some big crits here, it's gonna evaporate these heroes.
Not much good's happening to Radiant.
Chanter's Bomb will pick up Corrupted. Gonna go on him underneath the tier 3, forces BKB.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's the
Oh,
one
okay.
going for
I got the
nullifier here.
teams mixed
You gotta
up.
need this Centaur to stay alive.
That is really odd to me that it falls to him to be the nullifier buyer, especially since it's a great Axe game, right?
Yeah, it's always a good Axe game.
Here, Shaker. Goodbye. Respect is going to die alongside him. They'll pick up the Tombstone kill. Yopaj.
That damage is so disgusting.
Gets galvanized down.
I need OG to slow her down. I need them to go hit some more creeps.
Being able to read the damage output based on his position.
Radiant's middle tower.
It just happens so fast and he's so mobile.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's really hard to gauge if you are a proper distance from him or not. And then you just get one shot. Like by the time you mess up and realize it, it's too late and you're just absolutely gone. Whereas at least with a hero like Sven, I feel like I can gauge Sven a lot better because, you know, he's a classic Blink Dagger stun, right?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about, okay, what's the Blink Dagger distance? As long as I can gauge that, as long as I'm thinking about where the wards are, I know how this hero's gonna behave, I know how he's looking for an initiation. This guy's just like grappling into trees and appears out of nowhere and slashes me while he's running away and I'm dead. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah. Sven, it's like, okay, it's really scary when he goes in, but if you can weather through that, then very likely you could just kite him out. You can't really kite Kez.
Well, you can't really anything, Kez. You just have to kill him.
Yep.
Offense is the greatest defense. There's the Axe of the Darks here, so the SF counter is fully online as well. Get some double SF illusions going in with the wall punch. Not easy for Huligani to connect the damage without these Aeon Discs. Just combo breaking the team fight and creating some sort of opening for the Kez. That looks difficult right now. That's a downside of putting this Nullifier in the Centaur. Corrupted has to go in, stun somebody, nullify them, and then the damage has to go in. You can't do the opposite,
Radiant's bottom
really.
tower's got problems.
Yeah, I
That's
just think
mega awkward.
This is way too clunky.
Yeah, it feels very hard to execute here.
Not much good's happening to
Like,
Radiant's
I'm
bottom
sorry, but
tower.
like Sven, you gotta buy a nullifier. I just refuse to believe that you can't.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Look at that little Boglet go.
Boglet.
He's gonna go right up to the tier 3.
Gets building damage? No.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Yeah, that River Foreigner is pretty nice. Never actually utilized.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's
he's swinging
bottom
now.
tower.
Yeah.
OG really trying to get Huligani to come back and defend their base without committing too much to do so. Huligani here just saying this is farm time. Who cares?
And outgoing
I want
damage?
to sacrifice Roche position right now. That's the game being played.
Right.
They're really trying to bank on some instant spawn. They have an amp damage on Mirage as well, so you can theoretically do it really quickly if you instantly man up for it. Gonna be a minute spawn.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a later Roach, so Huligani are gonna be a bit disappointed if they think it's gonna spawn now.
What does the buyback status look like? They are sitting on an outpost. They have SF buy and the supports. A little bit of a mixed bag here for them. Not that the Sven buy is that great anyway.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Is the Satanic that good? Like, it's a classic Sven item.
Okay, hold up. The Sven buyback can be really
I
good
just feel like if he's in
if
trouble,
he
he's
didn't
probably
press
being
God's
guided anyway.
strength. Like, you
It gives you a
can't
chance to man fight the Kez.
Okay.
can't eliminate that possibility. Like, what if Storm jumps on him? He doesn't get to press BKB or God's strength.
He'll walk into it. He's got his Ceaseless Dirge, so he is willingly sacrificing his life. But they got an extra hero kill.
Oh boy.
Corrupted on the high ground, can't get down. BKB TP away. Got the stun on him. Oh, there's nothing he can do about it.
No, he's gone.
He's gonna go Scepter, try and help. Help, Corrupted says. But he will receive no help whatsoever. OG, 2 kills, one of them still dead for this Roshan attempt. Got an Aeon Disc when the SF hit.
The way they're engineering these fights is really nice. There's no clump, there's no real counterplay target. They're just presenting a bunch of individual heroes separated with Aeon Discs and saying, what are you going to do about it? And they're just kind of soft committing. They're almost poking with the Kez more than committing. Not too.
Yeah.
I just don't think Huligani know what to do about it. Are we supposed to just full send it the second someone gets jumped? It's not super obvious. I like how OG are playing these fights. They're up 20k now. They got the gem back. They have a really strong Aegis to play with here. Another Roche banner.
I was trying to juke it, but they have the detection, and without the BKB usage, he will not kill the Witch Doctor.
Does have buyback.
Go for the banner, but immediately the trap laid out, but maybe it was a counter trap as Earthshaker jumps in as they jumped on the Sven. A quick kill on the Kez, and on the revive, he's going to be hit by the Requiem 100-0 2 times in a row.
Does cost Mirage buyback. Definitely worth it here, because you could have lost the game during this Aegis period. Instead, you're going to buy yourself a lot of time, get that big Kez kill again. Never got to pop that cheese, despite slotting it in. And OG a little too anxious there.
18%?
If you just
I
I
don't agree with
bottom, you have a really
okay.
solid chance to end this game going high ground as a team. Instead, Huligani catch you off guard.
I think that they've still got, like, I think this is more like 30-70, 40-60.
Well, we saw why OG is so timid about forcing these situations, why they were doing so much poking, because Huligani do have great punish.
Finally got a solid shaker connection. This game took 40 minutes.
Now, what is Huligani going to do with this window of time? Because they committed the SF buyback to kill that Kez. They've got 40 seconds left.
Not a lot you can do with it.
Just seems like it's just farm.
Farm or Tormentor. That's about it.
More swift blinks on the horizon. Oh. They had the vision, but they did not expect the blink dagger to go the way they did. They had that deep ward. Scamless playing around the gate, but all of a sudden the two supports on Huligani just jumped right into that gate to try and secure Tormentor.
See, I feel like this is a good Tormentor. Right? They killed a hero, they were here, so they did it.
So OG are still going to be
But they were already basically in this situation,
Big
right?
gem recovery. There's a lot of them in this game. It adds up.
Yeah, three different gems out on the field.
We did see the Storm pick up Ags plus level 25. He also has the shard, so the Storm damage is super online now. And if you hit this big Vortex pull, there's Vortex pull and Vacuum in this game that can both combo off of each other now. Pretty nasty stuff. You also have a Refresher shard from the early rush that never got used.
Yeah.
So you potentially have
Taking my damn head.
you have Vacuum into Vortex into Vacuum with double wall, double punch. That's just pretty disgusting.
It makes this BKB activation window so important for Huligani. They have to effectively win the fight during that 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Or jump the Kez. The Kez is still the one target you can jump. No Aeon Disc, no save in this game. If you get the chain stun on Natsumi, he's just gone. And that is a very easy way to start the fight on your terms. So that is something you're always looking for here. If he steps forward...
I actually would have really liked to see like a
So that's
satanic
kind of
on
where
the Kez
Huligani
instead
had
of
the
this
advantage, right?
butterfly.
They can both win fights through initiating and being initiated on because they have saves. OG don't really have that luxury so much.
Oh, they have the Aeon Disc, right?
Yeah, I guess
you can
so.
dangle
Both
some of these
teams
heroes in
have
front.
just dewarding gems, really.
They do have at least one nullifier, but that's on Corrupted.
Here's the butterfly for the
Unless
Kez, a really
the
big item
gem is
against
really
the
for
Spectre
this
has
one glimmer
no
cave.
evasion pierce.
Yeah, it just feels like there's too many items that Sven has to get, right? He wants control of the Abyssal Blade. He needs MKB. Nullifier, I think, would still be good. Which, maybe that goes back to why Corrupted was the one to have to get the Nullifier, because maybe they already talked about the fact that, you know, eventually he's going to get a Butterfly, have to get MKB. Just can't really afford to hold all these items on a single Sven.
You can get Ags eventually.
I really don't think that,
yeah, that I forgot
butterfly
that dispel.
necessitates.
Yeah, it does have a dispel in it. We almost never see this item because
An
it's
MKB.
pretty lackluster for the cost. In theory, this could be a game for? I mean, it's a little weird. You have to
If he
hold
gets
it.
Abyssal Blade and he gets the Ag Synth, he blinks Abyssal Blade, hits,
I guess.
gets the Aeon Disc to pop, then uses Storm Hammer to dispel the Aeon Disc. Kills the hero. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, easy. Why doesn't he just eat all the other heroes in the game? Since he's larger.
What is MKB? 70%?
Just not big enough yet. Actually, that's the
80.
SF.
So it's
Consumed soul
7 over
factor.
20
Radiant's top tower
times.
Ooh, that SF is so close to level 25. It would be a shame if a
16
big
over
team
20.
fight broke out and you didn't have that level 25. These creeps need to die, but they're protected by the banner.
So that's 70, 105,
Poke hit him, the Aghanim Scepter of
110
Mikado
divided by
revealed.
400.
Pulling these heroes, but okay.
So
Creeps
11
died
over
to get the level
40.
25. Big upgrade for the SF. Poke hit
That's
corrupted.
2.5.
Again here. Got the sun onto the storm.
So it's about a
With an
20,
Nullifier on him.
23% of the time.
Jumping for the Earthshaker, but that's
Your
just held in by the
MKB
vacuum.
does what you want it
Oh,
to.
put him inside the tombstone right as that final hit was coming to claim his head.
Much help is bottom.
There was a lot of hesitation on that play. If you stun this storm and he's nullified, you can, in theory, full send it. You just jam the stuns. They were really hesitant to do that. And ended up doing it towards the end, and the Aeon popped anyway. Really awkward situation. Didn't lose anybody, I guess. Now, you do have a window with this Aeon on cooldown now. So you can kind of look for something aggressive here.
Yeah, especially with the Abyssal Blade done for the Sven, even more control.
Got 5,000 HP. It's a decent chunk to get through for Natsumi.
Respect trying to get even more saves with the Wind Waker on top of the Tombstone save. And Earthshaker wants to go for the Octarine. We've seen these support with the Shard. The support Shakers are just so annoying when they get to late game. They're spamming out Fissure and Chant Totem over and over again.
25 talent's nice if you can ever get to it. It's a long way away, but you never know. This game could keep going later and later here.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly... we saw OG thought it was going to go late with the Enchanter's Bauble picked up by Kez. Natsumi was already prepped to go 60 minutes.
Yeah, what did he have before? I wish I could see what he had before, but...
It's on the menu.
Nice.
Think about it. I like it. I think if there was ever a game for it.
Great itemization.
This has to be the game for it. Good against Darkseer too. Just dispel a lot of his stuff.
Yeah. I'm still kind of waiting for Corrupted. Like, so Corrupted's going to go Krellas, which he's been thinking about all game long, understandably so, because he's been the victim of the Kez.
That could be a deadly illusion.
Trying to go for like this.
Oh, man.
Catching 3, they can only save 1 with the Tombstone. Mirage puts out the Requiem. It's not going to be good enough. It's up to the Sven to try and cleave down these heroes. He's hitting the Kez where he can. The Echo Slam on top. The Kez dies. The Satanic keeps him up. They hit the zone on the Yopaj. Aeon Disc was up, and he's able to get the zip away. Raven keeping this Sven at bay, who is an absolute monster right now.
Just nowhere to go.
Fight him around as best they can. Pull him in with Vacuum. They got him in the end. Respect puts himself in the Tombstone to try and hide it out and wait out this aggression, but OG have the place surrounded. In the end, with the buybacks committed by Hooligani, OG will still have the advantage in numbers. A 4 versus 3 if they want to hit for high ground.
What a sick illusion bait. Right place, right time, right rune. Wins them a massive team fight.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
It's a clutch. Echo Slam on the Kez at the exact right moment. Sven definitely hurts. You just wasted so much on that first go that the long fight with
20 galvanized.
Darkseer double wall. You punch the Sven. There's just nowhere to run. You're just stuck in all the muck.
Yeah. They do have a buyback on the SF, but he's gonna pop it here. I was gonna say without BKB, is it even worth trying? But they do want to keep this lane of barracks up.
There's a Roche online too. Maybe you just want to try and force the contest here. You feel like you don't have a better way back in this game.
I don't know. That sounds kind of crazy. You do it without the Sven?
Well, I'm saying when the Sven ends up. You know OG aren't going to do it without the Kez.
But the Kez is going to be up before the Sven.
It's not that big of a difference, right? 10 seconds? You can't TP tier 2 and get there and kill it in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
We did see how that Sven was tough for OG to deal with. I mean, that was an ideal fight, and they still struggled, as you can see, for 13 seconds to kill him. He killed the Kez in this like kind of crazy 1 versus 4. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't 13 seconds. That was 26 seconds.
He was straight out man fighting Natsumi.
Yeah.
That Abyssal Satanic did its job in that man fight. Even if he's a little kiteable. So that's kind of Sven no matter what. So what can you really do about that?
I appreciate the no MKB.
Long smoke wrap from OG, trying to get a cheeky angle here.
Kingston Undying without Cecil Sturge. That might just be a freebie here. Yulscepter going for the blink, and he does manage to get it. Up to the high ground, so they keep the save alive. That is actually pretty crucial. Especially when they have double Satanic. Still going after this Undying. Yopaj commits and gets the kill. But the grab onto Corrupted as well. Jump in for the Sven. Where's he going to? Oh, he got hit by the cask. Fails his initiation he was looking for on the God Strength. An instant buyback there from Respect. OG bleeding Oligani just a little bit more.
You wait out this God Strength, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, do you think it's commit for Roche with God Strength down?
I'd be pretty tempted. You're going to send the Darkseer through the gate to try and push in this bottom lane a little bit.
They're setting up to do Tormentor?
The fight if you're OG. What are you missing? You're not missing anything.
Yeah, you've got the advantage of buybacks on your side.
You're only missing Storm BKB, I guess. Like you said, he has buy on Yopaj, so I think God Strength is a way bigger cooldown.
Middle
Feels
tower.
really hard to fight without that.
Someone better help Dyer's
I think
middle
Hooligani
tower.
thought that this was going to be a game where they could just chill out for forever and eventually win with their scale, but
Centaur was too far behind, and the itemization from OG is causing them a lot of issues in the late game team fighting.
yeah, we're not seeing the Centaur that's a damage threat, right?
No, he's not having any impact.
4 Prophets Pendulum, 4 Aeon Discs. I mean, what a way to counter a Sven.
That is some survivability right there. Just waiting for Roche to move south and have it on their outpost. So if you got to make a move, it's got to be now. It's Hooligani. Got to find something. God Strength back online.
I do think this is the time where teams slip up in their formation the most, right? Where they just kind of move, they swing to the other side, go to the Roshan. If Hooligani were to get real aggressive, playing that triangle right now, it might catch OG, but they're going a long wraparound. OG.
I mean, there's also still like a little bit of
invade past the river here.
Yeah, but like if they
Push
just take it
me
even
in.
more to infinity, Hooligani.
Landed if they'd made it 30 seconds earlier, as there were a bunch of OG heroes kind of riding out this bottom lane to try and fix the map. End up just meeting them head
These
on in an open
smokes
jungle
are
area.
about to run out.
Around, corrupted, gonna be on the low ground underneath the ward. Jump by Yopaj. In with the nullifier, there's the tombstone save. Still the pull in on respect, but OG playing it slow. And honestly, it just looks fantastic every single time they do. It just
no reason to go into that area.
I can't even tell if
Hooligani to use more spells.
Very clutch call would be to just Roche right now if you're Hooligani.
Oh yeah, just force them into you.
Yeah, it's kind of an insane call.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rune bait.
Beat the power rune, got the haste rune.
Uh-oh.
In some trouble. Commit with the BKB. They want to all in this Sven while they can. Activates the Satanic. Gets one swipe. Trying to keep himself alive. Now it's the fight Natsumi. Can he win this fight? It looks like he's going okay.
Oh my god. Okay, I thought that the Earthshaker was the Sven.
Up to the high ground. Raven's now making a run for it. Denied by the Fisher though. And he ends up on the other side. He's going to go down. Here comes the buyback though. Eontis or Nullifier placed onto this Sven. Doesn't have the same kind of
risky
healing
situation for OG.
OG couldn't come in. It's going to be Zep dies. Natsumi does just enough damage to kill him before the TP completes a massive kill because that is a dieback that should ensure Roshan.
You had to get something with the Kez returning to that fight, and you got the biggest prize of all. If he TPs a second earlier, he gets out of there. Little things make a massive difference. That's going to be Roche for OG. A very scary fight. Once again, you're committing so much on the Sven, and he just stands there and delivers. This build has really paid off in this game. He's so tanky with the pendulum on top of 5,000 HP.
Yeah,
You just can't burst him. He's just sitting there life stealing. And the second you get 1 or 2 crits, you just got to land 2 hits through that butterfly. That's all it takes.
I do kind of wonder if like Natsumi is rethinking his commitment on the Sven, but now that you've got an Aegis, you might as well keep doing it, right?
It is a good question. You just try and kill everybody else, kite the Sven.
I think
really
that's
working out for them.
Play.
They are grinding the team fight out. It's just going on. That as your first point of contact is not feeling great right now.
The team fight formation is harder for OG pushing into the enemy base. That is offset by the fact they have this extra life on Natsumi. And you can see they're pretty skittish about hitting that high ground. They know there's no SF because he diebacked, and they still are scared of the potential of Hooligani taking the 4 versus 5 to them, 4 versus 6.
You can't lose the game here. You have no buy on Kez, you have no buy on Darkseer.
Right.
If you get wiped, you're probably getting thrown down the middle.
Now, Hooligani can definitely slow them down.
I was gonna say, I don't know if
they
they can
won't have to give up Megas before the SF is back up.
That's gonna be really close. They still have Glyph, so you can protect Megas with Glyph. If it really comes to it. Doesn't have a casual stun here though.
It'll be 2 lanes, and the SF is back up.
Alright, still have Aegis for 3 minutes.
You also have tier 5s in 1:15.
True.
So that's almost kind of awkward with your Aegis, because as soon as it's 60 minutes, you kind of want to go get those tier 5s. You're the one with the map control, but by the time you
I'm
actually
honestly
get the tier
surprised
5s,
at
get
this.
the Madstone.
Whoa.
Raven thought there was an opening there, fishing for a potential
I'm honestly
vacuum.
surprised this Darcy
Wind
doesn't
Waker
have
is up
more
on respect, and they jumped in after the Wind Waker was on cooldown here, and he dies. In fact, the Centaur's dead as well. That's a dieback on the Centaur. The Ceaseless Dirge. It was a dieback on the Undying, but he had the Ceaseless Dirge up, so they do have him for this upcoming fight. But it was so easy for OG to claim those kills.
That was probably the most casual fight of the whole game.
Yeah.
You just jump in with Storm, pull 2 heroes, they die, nothing happens. Okay. Maybe we could have been doing that every time. Just let the creeps go in, get some vision, do the work for you.
And in that case, who can be the front line? If it's not the Centaur, and it's not the Undying, pretty back grab from the Opage inside the base. The poor man.
Come on, Hooligani. I need you guys to defend this.
Return with the Requiem turnaround. That wasn't too bad, but it's just the 2 of them left, and there's nothing left in the tank at this point. OG have so many lives. They just gave up in Aegis. That's it. They'll take the Megas, and they have a full minute plus to go for the Ancients against 2.
I mean,
With
I
God's
can't
strength
believe they
soon
haven't
to be
been
down.
fighting.
No Requiem to threaten them. OG deliver a finishing blow.
3 catapults on the way,
That's the
right?
deadliness of the vacuum plus the vortex.
3
If one
mega
lands, the other's
catapults?
gonna
It's
land.
over.
And then
That's
you're just
9,
in a world
I
of
guess.
pain. Still, if you're 1 and 2 alive, what can you really do with it though?
See how powerful this Sven really is.
You're scaring me. Just, what are you gonna do about me? Yeah.
They call Witch Doctors, no chance of them winning. Now the SF goes down. He does have buyback. Fresh Sight of Vice picked up for the Storm Spirit. Well, God's Strength is back up. BKB still on cooldown though. And Skin jumps in again. They go for Sven. Aeon Disprogs. They have no nullifier because that's on the Centaur. The Sven is going to die under the assault of OG heroes. They finally overwhelm the Sven. They've been struggling to do so for quite some time.
Like, what I think I really need, I need like a 90-minute OG game where they farm a million neutral items. He just refreshed in time walk. Holy shit.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Killing spree. Double kill. Oni. Dire victory.
Alright, we're on break. We're on break. International, please. Please put the international in the bag. Please put the international in the bag.
这样的话 ，OG 整个节奏就会很乱。但是这把其实我们回顾上盘 BP 那个蓝。
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back to the International. Here on the B stream, we are covering the first elimination match. Both of these teams coming into this series were 0-3. OG and Huligani. OG, of course, the representative for Southeast Asia. Huligani, one of the 4 teams to represent Europe. I was going to call them the 4th team. That feels a little insulting. But they're currently down a game against OG. They are 1 game away from elimination from TI, which for all of these players is their first TI.
A rough way to go out the first time. You know, at least they won some games. If they do go out, that's something. You don't want to get skunked. That's the worst case scenario. You know, you don't want to be sitting at the airport thinking, man, we need to win a single game.
Yeah, otherwise that legacy kind of follows you for the rest of your career. Like, oh, I forgot their name, but Winner's team from 2012.
Wow, you really just threw Winner under the bus there.
I mean, it was a meme for a really long time.
That's true. Yeah, you don't want to end up in that category. So at least I'll have something to write home about no matter what. And hopefully can stave off elimination, produce a game 3. That would be quite hype here. OG, they do not want that to happen.
10 seconds
They'd
remaining.
like to close this out in a nice little clean 2-0. Continue their journey.
5 seconds remaining.
As once more, the Shadow Fiend gets left in the pool. Did lose game 1. But we could see it return here in the second draft as the Darkseer got first phase banned. So that does open it up by a decent margin here.
MUFC in 2013. That's what it was.
Classic C organization. Marana. This game is 0-2 with it. It's not going to deter him here, though.
It's also not going to deter Huligani from picking up the Centaur again.
Nope.
What do you do to protect the Centaur? You just ban out the Kez here and now?
I think it's fine to ban the Kez. I think it is one of the worst matchups for the hero. Also, just picking a stronger support is going to help a lot. He had a Shaker, complete liability. That does not help the situation in a bad matchup. Doesn't help you in a good one, but certainly compounds the issues Corrupted faced. So they're going to ban the Kez, and they have an option to pick a stronger support, which I think we will see. Just some range stunner. You're going to feel a lot better up there. They do ban the Hoodwink. I like that ban. Still take the Undyne first. I think that's totally fine. In my opinion, this Undyne has gone up in stock versus the Marana just because the Tombstone save against the arrow is so strong. You're not as worried about him bleeping in and killing Tombstone or some nonsense like that. The Maranas are playing on the edge of the fight. You don't want to end up in the middle of it, even if they get this Tombstone down. So, they steal it away. Sorry. Man, that pick thing is... It actually messes with my brain sometimes.
Oh, when the hero pops up in the middle of the screen.
I do think Huligani would have taken this Undyne on this next slot.
Somebody has explosive, man.
So,
like, just secure lanes at any cost sort of deal.
I think it is good against the Marana, and I think OG are aware of that a little bit. So you take the save out of the game, and now you're in a situation where it's like, okay, if this arrow comes through, we pick some stuns here. What are you going to take to save somebody against an arrow lane? I don't think there's a clear identity right now for that counterplay in the meta. We've seen a little Shadow Demon coming back. Like, you know, it's in there somewhere. It's a consideration.
Yeah.
So they're just going to pick up some more scale with this Invoker.
5 seconds
Very scary hero right now. Honestly, I've not seen a lot of people address Invoker very well. Tango's an answer. Void Spirit's an answer. You can kind of swarm him with summons.
Aren't these supports pretty good? Like, Marana has mobility and Undying has a save.
I think Undying's pretty rough against Invoker. You get kited. The spellcasting's really long range. The save, I mean, the save can be good against anything, but I don't think Invoker is particularly amazing. He kind of walks around the map. He's super mobile. He rats with Force Spirits. None of these things Undying really likes playing against.
I mean, save is good against everything, but it's better against heroes that, like, full commit a combo, right?
I don't think Invoker has to play that way, though, I think.
Okay.
I think he can play more just skirmishy guerrilla warfare. So SF gets left for another game in a row, and it gets taken in the second phase. And now you have SF Undying potentially against that Centaur. So once more, Corrupted he's sweating a little bit. Like, come on, guys.
I don't think the Dark Willow solves that lane at all.
No.
I was a little bit skeptical about the pickup in the first place.
10 seconds remaining.
Also, they know their mid matchup, so they take the Ember Spirit. Now they've got a nice combo, slight change into Arrow.
Exactly what you wanted here.
Invoker!
I'm OG's draft right now. I do like Invoker. I have a hard time betting against that hero. The hero is just ridiculous right now. But I kind of like what OG got going on. Again, it looks like really strong lane setup, very easy kill combos. A lot of ways to just output damage. No save for the early game, at least on side of Huligani. We never even really saw the cart last game. Kind of want to take the carry here because you just see so much, and you don't want to let them ban 2 more carries at the same time. Then you're opening up a counter pick for Raven, which you don't want to do.
Drow Ranger.
So then we'll jam it. Not a bad one to take. Pretty hard to counter pick. Good matchup against the SF. Good cart hero. Decent alacrity carrier. Very scary scale. There's no way you're getting outscaled in this game with Invoker Centaur Drow. If you are on even footing or ahead in the late game, you're winning this as Huligani. They have absolutely secured that.
So your confidence in Invoker, where is it coming from? Because it's been picked up 8 times here at TI. It's 3 and 5.
I still think the hero's fundamentally broken. I think the hero's better the better team you are and the better Invoker player you have. It's a really difficult hero to team fight. You can play the game in a lot of different ways. It can stall the game. It can scale really well. If you land some early sun strikes, the hero just runs away with it. And it's not that easy to counterpick. Void Spirit's so bad. So I have a lot of faith in this hero, but you have to understand how to play around it and set the game up. It's not a hero that's going to enable you. It's a hero you have to enable. Then it will carry you over the finish line.
Yep. I agree with that.
Remaining.
Yeah, not to throw our countrymen under the bus, but Gamer Legion has picked it a lot.
Okay, well, that's going to bias your stats.
They've gone 0-3 with the Invoker, so that's kind of hurting the stats here at this DI.
Well, we'll see someone first pick Invoker on the main stage probably, and it'll be first phase ban.
Okay.
And you'll feel the power.
All right.
You're going to ban that Raven Lycan. The other ban they're thinking of, we saw the Enigma got banned in game 1.
I don't know, Drow feels really scary.
Potential for that.
To pick into
that Dawnbreaker still in
Piranha,
there.
Ember.
The big Raven heroes that come to mind.
Dire team ban.
Beastmaster still in the pool. And the
Enigma.
So they're going to leave the Beast, they're going to leave the Dawn. Both look, again, pretty good with OG's lineup, even if the lane looks tough. The lanes are always going to be tough. The safe lanes are just really brutal, so you can't overthink it too much.
You wouldn't want to run Core Undying against Drow, right?
Nah, I'm not looking at that.
Okay.
Fine.
So that is something they've done.
10 seconds remaining.
Before.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't really like it with the SF Ember, I think. That's my biggest issue.
What about Beastmaster? Beastmaster, good combo with the SF.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Beast and Dawnbreaker are the 2 offlaners that look the best that Raven plays with these 2 cores for their lineup. So I think you kind of just try and look past the lane. Like you're probably aiming to pick up one of those unless they have something really cheeky up their sleeve.
Axe has been struggling quite a bit. Elder Titan has come back.
Yeah.
I don't know where the hell he came from, but
TI. You need some big stuns. You need some big team fight. You need some scale. This hero gives you that. Sacrifices some laning. Sacrifices some early game presence.
I think that's a
gives
bad
you that late
pick.
game secure.
Is it?
The Drow?
I feel like
Am I
they already
crazy?
had
But doesn't Elder Titan reduce your base armor? But isn't Drow Ranger already cutting through your base armor? Like, there's no amplifying effect.
Yeah, it's not good together. ET and Drow don't really do anything for each other. It's very good with Invoker. Pretty good with Centaur. The Dark Willow ET combination we saw Vici play this, it was extremely underwhelming because it's very low damage. You do have some high damage cores, so eventually this lineup will balance itself out, but I am worried it's a little slow. This was not the hero I would have picked for this lineup because I don't think you needed more scale and I don't think you needed more amplification. You needed some early game presence, you needed some little extra damage off of some of the setup.
Some Clockwork, Tree and Protector, or something like lane.
Maybe even like Enchantress or something, but no, they'll commit for the scale in the late game, and they certainly have it here on Huligani if they can get there, but there is a lot of gameplay until we get to that ultra late, and a lot of room, again, for OG to ramp things up, potentially play fast, potentially win lanes here, and snowball this game in their favor. I like what they got going on again. I think Huligani are just giving them too much freedom. You're not worried about a lot of response in this game.
Yeah.
The only thing you're worried about in the first 15 minutes here as OG is Sunstrike kills.
Yeah, which is where the low damage duo of Elder Titan Dark Willow, they are amplified by the Invoker
That is true.
a lot, right?
Yes, Invoker can bring this lineup together. Like, he has to have a ridiculous game. You have to find some Sunstrikes. The supports can set those Sunstrikes up, and they lack the damage, so they need the Sunstrike to connect. Then we might see some early action. That's all I'm thinking about if I'm OG. If I'm Adam right now, I'm just, hey guys, call the Sunstrikes. Call the mana usage, call the Sunstrikes. Be aware that that's their whole early game presence. And if they don't land those, they don't get those kills, this will be an OG early game victory, and they should be able to snowball that into some tangible advantage here. We saw them do that a little bit in game one, particularly through the Kez. Then the mid game kind of faltered. So hopefully if that happens again, they're able to translate that better into a mid game in terms of what they want to do. And it's a very similar game plan for Huligani. Is just slow the game down, defensive, look for some Sunstrike kills, get the Invoker online, and play for the late game. I mean, your scale is absolutely insane. You cannot get any more scale in this lineup. The scale barrel is full. The brim is overflowing. You know, there's too much scale.
I mean, they thought they had scale in game one too, though.
I think they did. I just
think you're more confident about their scale in game.
Yeah, this is a lot more reliable. That was more one-dimensional, and again, scale only counts if you can get there on even enough footing.
Yeah,
if OG have a 20 or 30k lead, you can have all the scale in the world. It doesn't matter.
Now, we did see the stats of the offlane duel of Centaur Dark Willow. 100% win rate. Picked up 5 times here at TI, and they will certainly be put to the test because this is going to be a rough lane they're playing against. SF Undying, and they're playing against a team that they have already lost game 1 against.
Pressure's definitely on. If you weren't feeling it before, you're feeling it now. Lot on the line. This is like one of those old school BO1s. You lose this, you go home.
Yep.
Gonna be a first blood attempt from OG, bringing out those cheeky moves yet again. I like seeing this.
While OG are just having a celebration on the high ground. Pies being thrown, balloons being blown, and fireworks being exploded.
What?
He was trying to rhyme it.
What?
I just couldn't find something with fireworks to rhyme with thrown and blown.
Are really not going to aggressively contest anything? Again, I think this lineup from Huligani's pretty bad level 1, given Undying. I'm just going to trade out the rune. Probably a victory here for Huligani. They're like, ooh. Didn't have to fight anything? Bless up.
Yeah, especially with Mirana boots first. Potential to level leap. I'm surprised they didn't at least scout some things, see if there was an opportunity for a steal or something. But all good. 2-2 split. Don't have to take any risks here.
Do you like the Largo pick, by the way? You didn't really get to talk about it, but...
Poor Gauntlet!
Let me look at it again here. Do I like the Largo pick?
I'll say there's one thing I like about it, which is he does have some good utility against Invoker. And that's kind of the center piece of this Huligani draft. I can kind of dig that. Even just licking people out of some of the sleeps and stuff, the dodge Sunstrikes is kind of cool. The Dispel's nice.
Yeah, but somebody wise told me that saves can work against anything.
I don't know anything about that.
So now they have something. Very good.
They've got Undying and Largo.
Oh. Tim's in trouble here. He's about to get briefcased.
109 damage a hit.
He is dead here, I believe. Unless he gets licked out.
And yet another Mirana that is going to give up first blood off of leveling arrow first.
Well, he kind of sacrificed some positioning against an ET Spirit coming back. We'll see what happens here. He might not die, but...
You think that he's... You think she's dead here? I don't know, man.
As soon as the Centaur comes back... Well, to check in on this Centaur, because
that
lane was really, really bad in game 1. I don't know if the Dark Willow
she's so dead.
fixes the situation too much for Centaur here in game 2. I mean, it's certainly better than Earthshaker, but I don't know how much better.
I think Dark Willow actually has a nice matchup against Undying. I kind of like playing this.
I get that, but Sunstrike does land. That does lead to Tim's dying. So first blood for respect. I guess in my mind, it doesn't fix SF threatening Centaur all the time, you know?
No, but nothing's really going to fix that.
That's kind of crazy. I kind of... It felt a little bit like
well.
Disney were a little out.
Undying's time, and Corrupted can spam aggro pull, get some CS up here. Probably do better than that first game. You always have a Sunstrike that cheekily throw up here as well. Can't forget about that. Already snagged 1 kill bottom.
You can, if you can land the Bramble into the Stomp, into a Sunstrike, put 100 to 0 Natsumi. It's possible.
These early lanes are going better for Huligani than I expected.
I wonder
They're
how
actually playing the
much
side lanes pretty damn well here.
Disney actually saw a return
He's gonna create some opportunities for
on their end from Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean?
What he can do on his signature hero, this level 30 Invoker. He's well known.
How many people bought
It's another reason I think
like a
when you get this
VHS
Invoker away
tape
to
to the
teams
Kingdom
that
Hearts
have
form?
the Invoker spammers, it's a very different situation, you know. You're just super confident. I'm gonna carry this game. I've done it 1,000 times. I'll do
Or
it
you know,
1,000
blah blah
more.
blah.
Sure, if you're going to go out of TI, comfort has got to be pretty important in these
Oh, yeah.
elimination situations.
Equilibrium super far up top. This is. I feel like Corrupted's already got more up here than he did in the entire lane phase game 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got
sure.
to hit. I got a range creep. Oh.
And he actually went for double edge, so they're ready to go for the kill.
Well, the Sunstrike backup gives you some extra confidence, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're playing this top lane way better than game 1, and I think just having a normal support will definitely do that.
God damn, dude.
Will almost being threatened there by the raises, but we'll get out in time. It does mean Lotuses are going to go on both side lanes over to OG. So any skirmishes that we do have, while Huligani do have the extra damage in the Sunstrike, OG will have the extra. Sorry, Respect actually got the Lotus down there.
Still not convinced as to when Raven will find his moment in this game, though. Like, I like some of the little interactions for the Largo, but I'm not convinced it fits the overall idea too well. I think Largo tends to win games by inevitability. He slowly becomes this force that you can't deal with, but that is basically the entirety of what Huligani's draft deals with, is inevitability.
I think
like, later and later the game goes,
that-
they're just more and more favored, I think so.
Whoa!
Stick around, Scam.
See what happens with that.
Surprising the Drow Ranger with a Tombstone drop behind the tower. Respect trying to do what he can to protect his Drow. It's not going to be good enough. The Stomp cannot go off. The stun's being laid down. Maybe Scam dies for this one, but it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade at this rate. The Sunstrike, it comes through. Scam managed to dodge it, but he still falls and cannot get the kill on Respect. Tims and Raven do not stick around for
I
it.
think
ET's doing some work in this lane.
I don't
He's
agree
already
with
level
that
2 spirit
Largo
online. That's
take.
where you become a laning force.
I think Largo
So, run
has
straight back in, give
an
him the
easy
business.
contribution of this game of if
Can't
he
protect your
licks
Drow there.
Drow,
That's a little sad. Just really hard to
that
deal
does a
with the
lot for the game.
Tombstone backstab. I don't know what he's supposed to do about that. We'll free up some space top for the Centaur, though. Once more Corrupted. He's in the top 3 network.
Gets rid of Alacrity potentially.
What a turn.
Just moving Drow like
He didn't even
closer
know this was
into the
possible.
team.
An early Helm of Iron Will. Pretty much no matter what happens from now, he's got to be farmed.
Yes.
I feel like your Helm of Iron Will is the make or break for Centaur,
100%.
like his timing.
That's why last game was just so devastating. That Helm got delayed again and again and again. Power of the Kez being able to exert constant lane pressure on you, kill you out of nowhere with the Maledict. Much more stable laning phase for Huligani this time around. It's looking quite good for them, actually. They have some early Sunstrike get gold for Mirage. He's free farming. The 2 side lane cores are getting a lot. The Elder Titan even got some extra gold injection. Already has the boots online. Things are looking up here in this game too.
I forgot about Catchy Lick, though. Just dispelled the spirit damage.
Quite annoying, for sure.
Yopaj had to go back to base. So this is going to slow down his level 6 a bit.
He's not been having a lot of fun mid, to be honest.
2027 is this Kingdom Hearts thing.
Yeah, had the water runes denied away from him, so a lot of the regen he's reliant on got taken.
Oh no, okay, no, not for the anime. When is this fucking anime?
6-minute rune. Oh, point blank arrow.
Get a bramble on him, they'll get some damage. Force Tims to leap yet again. Raven dies to the solo kill, the Drow Ranger, who says, "You die alone indeed," because no support was in lane.
Sunstrike!
Oh, he got him! Mirage!
Nice. Off that ward. Beautiful.
A big pickup, though, the Centaur.
Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, it had to happen eventually.
This is fine, though, right? You want to enable Invoker. Priority #1 here. They're doing just that.
And shut down the Ember Spirit, who is still not level 6. He's being zoned out of the experience.
That's bad news for you.
He's going to man up for it, though. He got low enough. Oh, and he jumps over the tornado, so keeps the Flame Guard alive. Is that going to be enough for the damage? The kill, respect the slight. It got him.
Very nicely played from Yopaj.
I
Beautiful
cannot
resource
believe that this
management. Loses a little bit
motherfucker
of his
maxed
skill and
Flame Guard
power
against an
HP, but
Invoker.
Very happy to get
What
the kill off the
the
level 6.
hell?
Much better outcome than getting zoned there, for sure. Arrow on the catapult. Tower defended. Wisdom Shrine secure.
That is just so...
Not quite
They got
secure
both.
for Centaur. Skim sat on that one. Not much the Centaur could do. So that's because all the pressure is still on this mid lane. Surprising they're still going for it with level 6 on the Ember Spirit, but
kind of interesting. They're really forcing tower pressure on this tier 1. Maybe just trying to free up space for the Centaur top, but Skem is not biting the bait. He's just sitting up here zoning corrupted.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Still having a much better game than last time, in a much better game than this Largo. Raven has been left completely alone against this Drow Ranger who's just taking it to him.
and Centaur could just default to jungle with the helm and return, so it's not that big of a deal. Largo has to lane. And at some point in time, like you get high enough level of Frog Stomp and you have stacks, then you can go jungle, but it's pretty inefficient to do it with only level 2 or 3 Frog Stomp.
That was my concern with the Largo pick. It's just hard to play from this kind of position on this hero when you need a lot of net worth. You're not going to get it out of the lane, and then how are you going to get it in the game?
Someone better help
Doesn't look that easy.
Tim, is he going to try and sneak an arrow here? He will. Hits the Drow Ranger. They hit him with the Frog Stomp, pull him back in with the TP into the Undying. Yeah,
see, like,
Bonnie just trying a bit too hard. Still, though,
Drow is pretty
doing
weak
some
to
serious
that
damage
kind of
now.
shit.
Stampede comes out. Can he get away? They need one more hit. He goes to the deny in the neutral.
Oh!
And get the kill.
This fucking
Nice setup by
ancestral
OG.
spirit.
I was a little worried there for a second.
It was.
Well played, though. Really big kill. Super important that Raven gets something in this early game. Some breathing room. Pushes him to the level 6.
Towers got taken in the meanwhile with that aggression. SF took the offlane tower. Invoker took the mid tower. So both of them have a pretty big net worth lead.
A lot of tier 1 pressure in this game. See where Mirage goes with this. He took this mid tower so quickly, even before the Meteor Hammer's out. Does give him a decent amount of freedom to...
He's refusing to let Yopaj alone. If he'd hit that tornado, might have been Sunstrike time there.
Steal his big Wildekin. Pretty nice. Kind of rare you're in this position as Invoker this early on.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you can't even just go back and Meteor Hammer neutrals.
We missed the slight.
Okay, Maddie, I'm watching. I'm watching the trailer. That's fucking sick.
Tornado, Sunstrike.
Man, that's a big bog.
Very, very low risk attempts on life here. They could just always do this kind of long range poke and could result in a kill. That's supposed to be what OG is able to do with the Ember Spirit Mirana combination as well.
Elder Titan Invoker. Giving you that long range artillery. You're going to steal some stacks here. Mirage having it himself by game. He's going to be jacked in this one. That is a concern for OG. Very big concern. Again, I think Invoker brings this lineup together. You will bring the supports into the fights, into the game. This is one of the highest damage mids you can ask for with setup supports to enable the spells to land. Some really nice little combinations come out from this trio, and they are absolutely online. Scary premonition. As the same is not true for Yopaj. Felt like his game is not flowing as well.
Alright, but what about this? What about this anime?
Certainly not.
What's the time frame for that?
We'll get some damage upgrades on Huligani.
For the movie or whatever.
Skem trying to sound threatening, but to who? It's an empty lane.
Chasing a Dom creep. Got the Dom creep.
Okay, we got a helmet Dom creep.
Tier 2.
I saw a lot of articles, but not a lot of. Everybody kept talking about a time frame for.
What are you gonna do about it?
KH4, but
Mirage, what are you gonna do about me in your mid lane, occupying all his space, all his territory?
Yeah, I guess with the Fort Spirits, you can't really do the slight chains arrow. Horde Spirits presumably are going to be in a position to block that.
He is up really far.
Yeah, he's up so far. This was so insanely confident and it's just unfounded. He has to know that there's like 4 heroes missing.
That was incredibly forced.
That is twice now that Hooligani have gone for some insane positioning right in front of the tower and get punished by OG TPs.
I'm just thinking they get bailed out by Stampede, which in some situations I can buy that. That was not one of them.
Their eyes, that saved the Dark Willow. Tim's doesn't have the leap charges to keep the chase on.
More recovery for this Ember. You just don't want to lose Invoker in this game. This could have easily been a 0-death game for Mirage. You give up one of those, now you're like, all right, I got to slow down, farm up my boots of travel, get back into the flow of things. You gotta keep in mind, this SF is the ultimate free farmer in this game. We haven't mentioned Natsumi yet, but he had that early kill. He's at 140 CS. He took the tower. He
What's
is
GPM looking like?
mega fat on this Shadow Fiend. Look at him go.
Honestly, the GPM for this game.
We heard from him earlier, his first TI.
Yeah, it's
that blew me away. I was like, what? Natsumi's been around a while, and he's always been regarded as a pretty great carry. Insane that he's never been to a TI before.
Well, it depends if you talk to OG fans or not on a good or bad day. You know,
true.
I agree. It does surprise me. He seems like a veteran in some ways. Doesn't strike me as a TI rookie. Everybody's got to go through the gauntlet. I think the first one's always the hardest. Unless you're Thompson, but whatever.
He not just attended his first TI, he won his first TI, and then decided to run it back. It's a hell of an achievement.
Maybe that was his hardest TI. Think about it.
Yeah, well, no. I mean, he hasn't won all the TIs he's been to. I, in fact, would say that maybe this TI is his hardest TI. Considering LGD's place speed. Slight chains, here comes the arrow, blocked by the Forge Spirit, though.
Well played. That'll shut down this play.
Tornado trying to punish. It's 2. It's TP coming in, but Spirit's going to be too late to chain off the Tornado. Wisdom Shrine does get grabbed by Corrupted, so the attention from OG diverted away from the 14-minute objective.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to use some of the strength of the Shadow Fiend, like bring him into play, activate some of the other heroes. Just kind of hard right now. You don't have somebody who can go in confidently. If you send the Ember in aggressively to set some of the spells up, he's just going to get tornadoed.
Corrupted really likes this Lotus Orb build.
This is a very aggressive rundown.
Got the arrow on the Dark Willow, has to turn around, just bramble, do some damage where he can. Gets a lot on Scamp, but ultimately does die without claiming a kill. A swarm into this tier 1 tower.
That was really fast.
Like you said, bringing Natsumi to these plays. Shadow Fiend.
He's a big boy. Manta already done. Multiple dispels online.
And back to the gate to defend their own safe lane tower. Corrupted will scout it out with his neutral, which will die. Gold for Natsumi.
Not bad moves from OG. Getting some work done, bringing this Ember back into the game. The farm rate's still pretty nice here for Hooligani. I mean, they just have 3 farming cores taking up the whole map. Pretty hard to stop.
Yeah, Ember needs so many kills in order to keep up with what Hooligani are farming.
But he's strong right now. He has Vessel, he has 2 charges. Gonna heal, come back. Yopaj pretty strong on the map. You can connect supports with him. Definitely get some nice team fights going. Moonlight Shadow, another nice initiation tool in this game. See what they can find here on this 60-minute power rune.
You have a Sentry mid here. You respect dies for it, but the bigger bounty in Mirage might still the gut. They got him on the arrow.
No way.
Sealing pulls him in. The damage delivered by the Shadow Fiend. Respect on the run. Dip into the corner here, goes for a stomp, but the slight finishes him off.
Really nice angle of attack there.
Yeah.
They send the Ember in the front. All the attention's on him. You're trying to tornado combo, and while you're doing that, you just get swung on by this SF with a really nice angle. Straight into the tower. Very similar to game 1. OG really like bringing Natsumi into these crash the lane plays where you just outnumber someone right at the start, and it looks really hard to turn it around. And it's been working for them. Still down a little bit of gold, but they've gotten 2 big kills on the Mirage Invoker. They kicked the Drow out of bottom. They've taken some tier 1s, and they're bringing the Largo and the Ember back in this game off of a rough laning stage. So definitely using this SF strength to some good use. Hammer done for the Largo. His farm rate will pick up.
Comes the smoke move from OG. Just a little kill team. Slight chains into arrow on Drow Ranger. A whole lot easier to execute that than the Invoker. But the carry of Huligani makes the read of the situation. Will not be caught like the Invoker. Leave Sayush behind, perhaps, for the Congregations of the Deep. Miss Decay. Still trying to catch up on Raven. Catchy Liquid finish him off, or a Decay.
No turnaround there. That's the kind of fight where if OG overextends, then all of a sudden the positioning for DET, the Invoker, becomes really nice.
That would be entirely up to the Invoker, right? And
Yes.
I think he made the call that he just wants to take that safe lane tower, which he did.
You're going to give up a lot here, though. That's a kill, that's a chase down, that's a tier 2 to the SF.
Yeah, OG are able to bulldoze down towers way faster than your puny meteor hammers.
Well, they also have a hammer.
That's true, but largely it's the SFs, right?
They both have a puny meteor hammer. This SF's kind of king of the game right now. Really flowing well.
He can die very easily. Like, Drow Ranger is a good matchup against SF.
Oh, for sure. Right. He's going to have Alacrity, too. There's going to be an ET Spear flying around. Earth Splitter is quite nice against SF, because SF tends to be a little static once he commits to the fight. You just chunk him with it.
How do you itemize as SF against ET Drow Ranger? Like, okay, BKB for the ET, but like, how do you actually itemize against Drow?
It's pretty tough in this game.
You probably can, right? It's just entirely play.
Yeah,
it's like no item that actually fixes this matchup.
It's Swift Blink and slay him, right?
Yeah.
It's like your only real late game option. Butterfly can be nice if you hit an insane timing with it, but we haven't really seen that kind of thing. That's like the old school. People used to do that with Terrorblade, where you just go like second item, Butterfly, Terrorblade, get Aegis, go high ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Because SF can push in the right game and kind of take advantage of these slower carries. That is a route you can take against Drow. This is not that tempo of game, though.
Right. Probably be more up to the supporting crew of OG, the Undying and the Largo, who have the saves to pull the SF out of these multi-shot hits.
I think you just kind of tank up here and buy time for your saves to come in, get multiple rounds of spells off. You're going to have to be on the front lines this game if you're Natsumi. You need some Aegises, as Huligani ready to get aggressive themselves. Have Blink on Corrupted. He gets to play Dota. He's about to do just that. What a target.
So sweet. If he can catch Natsumi, he does. Lands the meteor on top of the stomp. Beautifully done by Huligani, and Corrupted has got to be feeling the best he's felt the entire series. He manages to kill Natsumi.
Just kind of a weird map state for OG. They're pushing in both side lanes and showing the SF on the mid while everybody's off the map. It's a rough death. It's going to give a lot of map control to Huligani. Might give him Roshan. If I'm them, I absolutely just go into this Rosh. Alacrity the Drow. It dies really fast. Very tough fight for OG to take without the Shadow Beam. You have to go into Brambles, Ice Paths, Stomps.
Give it a try all the same.
This is kind of an insane attempt if you actually commit for the contest. You need like an Aegis steal here or something.
Moonlight Shadow, I mean, they have a good position on Tombstone. They kill the Invoker right away. Pulled into the arrow. Tombstone inside the pin, and Roshan blowing up that Huligani. They have to make a decision here and now. Do they finish up Roshan and grab the Aegis? They're going to try, but the Emissary jumps in. They get the Aegis on the Drow Ranger, but what does it matter? You've lost the fight.
Dude, the positioning there was so good from OG. So questionable from Huligani.
Oh my god, he actually managed to Manta out of the pit. Not that it saves him, but that was kind of cool.
That should have been a way more difficult fight. You should have a stomp that comes through on OG from whatever angle they come in on that kind of disengages that. And it should never be Invoker as the first point of contact.
Yeah.
That's a nightmare for Hooligani. Very great angle from OG there. I mean, props to them. Surprise to Hooligani. Took a nice fight. Starting on Invoker is the dream, but this just feels too casual, right? Like, you just walk in. The stomp lands on 2. It's not bad, but the Invoker dying first means you can't really take advantage of it too well. And you're lucky that you didn't have this Aegis snatch at the same time, or the Roche kill. Tombstone definitely does some work in this fight. That's for sure. Yeah, great fight for OG. I thought that was going to be a lot more difficult. Maybe it should have been a little more difficult, but
yeah, Hooligani just getting lax in their positioning and their
a little bit
attention to detail in the setup for that Roshan, and OG punished them beautifully. And that will pull down the win probability that was heavily favoring Hooligani.
Still is. Likes all that late game scale with this Drow Invoker. Can't blame it. Still a very scary proposition to fight into here.
Yeah, that Roshan fight was like an 8% bump down.
They have BKB on Yopaj now, which is huge. There is no BKB control in this game. There's damage you can throw into him, which is scary. Later and later we go. But now he can just jump in front line, and that should set the fight up a lot more reliably for the SF, for the Morana arrow.
I missed
Tombstone. Let's see something similar like we saw around that pit. And you're feeling pretty good about these mid-game team fights. Particularly before BKB comes out on the Invoker, that's going to be a really big timing for Mirage to be able to survive and get some spells off, because there's been a couple fights he's just died. What's the rebuttal? If he dies, again, if the Invoker dies, you limit the damage coming out from the lineup by such a large percentage. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you said it from the moment they got drafted. Like, the Invoker is the piece that ties it all together for Hooligani. If he dies first, then all the other pieces fall apart. Pressure on the tier 2. Try to go for the punish. Beautifully timed from Corrupted. They don't get the kill, but they got the BKB to be used. Trying to hit the Sunstrike. Close call. Yopaj, he stalls up a little bit, hits a slight, and does manage to dodge the Sunstrike.
That was perfect from Corrupted.
Yes,
very close.
Timing.
If the Earth Splitter hit him, he might have died. If the Sunstrike hit him, he died. So some nice dodges at the end from Yopaj. Cool attempt. Doesn't cost you too much. And what did you really throw out for that, right? Almost nothing. That's the power of this lineup. Invoker starting to do Invoker things. I sit on creeps and they die.
Come through the gate. Make a Moonlight Shadow initiation. Try and stop Zayush from getting off a Shadow Realm TP, but he had a sentry down. Can he make a TP to get out, though? Not looking likely. Right click after right click. High ground miss. Another miss? Nah.
Nobody misses that much. OG need to keep finding some kills. I'm worried for them if this game slows down and the Invoker gets to do Ghost Walk things, which he's already starting to ramp up with.
Yeah, he gets BKB. They have no BKB Pierce on their side. Yep. Nothing to stop him from just he can rat the map and then BKB TP out if they ever catch him.
He got clipped on the dust. No committal, though. I guess this is a Croca Genius Ember. That does help your scale considerably. And it's a Yopaj Ember. Still one of the best in the world. The best, some would say.
I'm not too sure about that, but I love that Corrupted. I love this for him. The fact that he's actually going to be able to get heart in this game after such a rough game one, with just full utility Centaur that dies so easily at the start of every fight. He can actually do Centaur things that everybody else at the tournament has managed to do with this hero.
Cross map smoke for OG.
Respect, what a position. See if the OG actually sniffs out where he is.
That's
they do
really
not.
hard. They killed the courier. Now they know.
Yeah, they know now, but he got the TP away. Yeah, perfect.
Space created. those types of plays feel really bad for OG. You commit a lot of space, a lot of time. You're not farming, and then you know this Invoker's just clearing up the map. This Drow's just dealing with Ancients. The BKBs are coming online. In fact, they're already online for the Drow and the Invoker. Things are looking tough in the team fight. Clock is ticking here. You gotta get some more done right now.
They're splitting up a little bit. Hooligani, they're making moves. A stack of heroes in the mid lane, so close to spotting OG, but it's OG who spot them with defensive wards laid down by Skim just at the right time. Meteor gonna be dropped on this mid tier 2, which is gonna fall soon.
Look at the backstab coming in.
Yeah, what hell of a backstab if they can actually hit it. Get the Drow Ranger first, who has a BKB. Got him on the arrow! No BKB! Get out the BKB! The Requiem doesn't go down in time! And Drow Ranger has a chance to put out some damage here. Force out
does she?
Out some shots at the Marana as they retreat. Back behind the Centaur, who will play the front line. OG, not sure if they can keep this going or not.
I need a replay of that. What even happened on that sequence?
What stopped the Requiem?
I feel like he just canceled it.
He thought the arrow stun wasn't going to last long enough?
Yeah. Well, that's a nice stomp.
That is a beautiful stomp, and a follow-up stomp for the Centaur attempted. Frog Stomp keeps on stopping him. Meanwhile, Raven, he'll die for it at least. Tornado trying to stop a retreat from these OG heroes. A little bit too far out there. Or staff TP away from the Undying. One gets out. Now another 2 from OG. Yopaj and Tims, they get back to the tier 2. A reset from them. Not too much lost in what could have been a very disastrous situation. That was looking very bad for a moment there.
You have a very brief window to win these fights if you're OG, and the second they get stalled out and this Invoker's dancing around you, the Drow has position, you're gonna have a real bad time. I'm surprised this even remotely worked. Yeah, he just canceled it. I'm not sure. It's a really weird sequence, because the thing is, the Invis is running out, so you're thinking, like, we don't really have time to go on this guy, you know? I can't Requiem him out of the Invis directly.
I mean, even still, you let it go no matter what.
I think
even if you can't hit him, you just gotta go for it. The AoE damage would fear back some of the other heroes.
I also think you're not going to have many opportunities in this game like that, where you just walk on top of Drow Ranger, right?
Yes.
You get that opportunity, you have to just full send it. Because what else are you looking for? That's the argument, right? If we're afraid to full send it by walking on top of Drow, then what is the alternative?
Right, walk on top of the Mirage here, missed the tornado. Slight chains on a respect. Yopaj commits with a BKB. Stampede trying to get these heroes out of here. Mirage, who got hit by an arrow, will BKB TP out and they'll leave respect behind.
He really wants this tier 2 mid, and they're feeding some kills for it. Eventually he'll probably get it. Definitely baited him in a little bit. I think OG are going to need more control in this game. They absolutely need a Hex on somebody at a certain point.
Why? Who builds it?
I don't know. I don't know. It's really tough. But you have to be able to basically just jump Hexus and Poker.
It's so surprising that Drow has like 3,000 health here.
Chains is not good enough as your only stun in this game.
Well, OG. Yopaj is going to go for a Shiva's Aghanim Scepter, which is fairly standard stuff. The SF's building up a Daedalus just for some raw damage. It's the only thing you can do. And Largo also needs to tank up. Catch the Undying. So you're a bit out of sorts here.
Scale's starting to kick in here. Heading into that next Roche.
Yeah, if they do not get a fast kill on the Invoker or the Drow Ranger, it does feel like the longer drawn out team fights are not favorable to them, which is kind of the antithesis of Ember Spirit Largo, right? They're not fast killers. They want long drawn out fights. Just Drow Ranger and Invoker kind of do more than them.
Need really good smoke and Moonlight Shadow angles to start it out. Like, that's what's going to win you a fight.
Invoker has to die.
Around the Roshan pit the first time, and now they might
Drow again.
Another one of the Drow again. Here comes the
Oh, don't.
BKB.
Oh, what the hell?
Not pop the BKB on the slight chain setup and gets heavily punished for it. And Earth Splitter laid down to try and get the Centaur out of here. Largo's almost dead. Largo is dead.
Okay. Nice stomp, too.
Corrupted stomp. He's got the gem. He wants to stay alive. The gem is going to be
gem.
left. OG. Yopaj might need to get more. Hit him with a tornado. Here comes the meteor drop on him. KB. Oh, he jumps away, but the burn, the hit. He's dead. Oh dear, that was
The gem moving is big though.
Really, I think you can't Roche here anymore.
I think you are right about that. Yeah.
Okay, that's again. You get gifted an amazing opening as OG, and you still can't capitalize on an objective with it. And I say gift. That was absolutely a gift.
100% it was.
Yeah. I don't know what Snowy was doing, but he had Manta available. He had BKB available. And he popped neither and just tanked an arrow. The only stun in this game.
Yeah, there's nothing else. You talked about how we need Sight the Vice so badly because we don't have initiation. Well,
if he didn't want a BKB there, that's fine. He just Manta it off, right?
Yeah.
That was just a lapse in...
And instead, it's going to be Huligani who gets the Roshan?
Which is just ridiculous.
Okay, Roshan roars, so they're not going to be able to sneak it. With the heroes coming back in. Daedalus BKB.
You have to contest if you're OG.
Yes.
I mean,
the clock is not necessarily on your side. You can't just afford to give these objectives to Scaling Live. They're conceding this? That's...
They're conceding it, yeah.
I don't know if this is going to end well for you. I mean, how many times can you just walk into Drow? I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe this is a consistent battle plan, you know?
Yeah. One of these times you're going to walk into the Centaur or the Elder Titan and you're going to be like, oh no, where's the Drow? Where's the Invoker? And then all of a sudden the full combo rates
Meteor Hammer?
Speaking of that combo, we now get the +2 Chaos Meteor, so a lot more team fight AoE from the mid laner of Huligani.
Maybe this ultra late does get really weird if the Mirana can get that.
Yeah,
Triple arrow Ags, and then you have Proca Genius, you know, Deca Remnant Ember.
Yeah, Ember Spirit. Is Ember Spirit the best Proca Genius hero? I think he's up there.
Yeah,
right?
he's absolutely up there.
Already used the Shadow Realm, so Natsumi very easily right-clicks you down. Butterfly done for the Drow Ranger. So you just completed the big damage item on the SF, but hard to use that damage on the Drow Ranger.
I don't know, I keep thinking this game is going to get harder for OG, but the team fights have been just really weird, so... Maybe it's not as bad as I think, and Mirana with Moonlight plus some scaling definitely gives you a little cushion here.
Yeah, they do have the saves, and saves are
don't save as
big game changer in late game team fights. So
for sure.
If you do have the better damage, it doesn't mean everything. But yes, I also thought Huligani was going to be guaranteed a better spot late game. We'll see if that actually is the case. As we're only 35 minutes in, dead even game, 12-17, 1,000 net worth lead for Huligani. 3 minutes left on the Aegis, and they do have a banner as well. That was the second Roshan, so if they ever saw an opening for it, they could hit high ground.
Smoke with this. They finish Butterfly on the Drow. If he gets handed Alacrity, there's an ET stomp in the middle. They will win the fight if they can just connect on all of this. So OG have to play the outskirts, come with some nice angles like they have, abuse Moonlight Shadow. It's been really pivotal in these engagements.
Go for the Wisdom Shrine. They're splitting up a little bit right as OG is about to strike into their own triangle. This could be nasty. This is the Aegis hero. Does have to be.
They're gonna walk into the Drow again.
Walk into the Drow Ranger for a third time. Forced out to get away from the arrow. But the arrow lands all the same. This time around, Skeb held on to it. Another force staff, get a little bit more distance. He's not gonna pop that BKB. He'll accept this death if it actually lands. But the Butterfly protecting him from the SF shots. BKB has to be used by Natsumi. Finally, they did finish off the Drow Ranger. BKB on the next life. Gets off the BKB before the arrow does land. Turns the damage back on the Raven. No, spots Natsumi. That's a better target. But a force step up to the high ground. Barrage. Force step. And now he's surrounded by too many heroes. All three cores corral him in and finish him off. Yeah, Yule Scepter into a stomp onto Raven. With Snowy putting in the damage. They can kill these heroes. Yopaj doing what he can to clean up some smaller kills. Going after Mirage now, but BKB late into this team fight from the Invokers, allowing him to survive. Corrupted with stomp on Skem, and he's dead. Double kill from Snowy.
I think that a really big problem is just when you let
another tornado led into
Invoker live for like any amount of time, like later on in the game.
Hooligani off of a very good team fight for them.
Finally, they get to play the extended fight with the Invoker and the Drow available. The Aegis did a lot of work there because once again, OG found the angle. And as ridiculous it has been, and a nice little damage split across all the cores. They don't have to play the long fight. That's what this lineup is designed to do. You're not winning that in the second half of your OG. You just don't have enough gas in the tank. The SF runs out of HP. The Ember runs out of mana. And then what's left? Frog just gets annihilated once the BKB is gone.
There's not much that Largo can really do against this Drow Ranger at this point. It's going to be 2 lanes of barracks. OG are going to hold on to all of their buybacks.
I mean, they should just call it GG at this point, man.
Dire let all their bottom towers fall. The barracks may be next.
Clock was definitely ticking in this one.
Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
OG, I just don't think they found enough in this early game.
It looked like they were finding some. I mean, even before that blunder that the Drow did
out
earlier.
of here before OG respawn, and they still got the 2 lanes.
It felt like they were still finding some
Now
stuff.
you really need Ember Ags.
Am I gonna play?
Or on Ags and
Oh.
Satanic. Then you got a shot
sure.
of winning those longer engagements.
Well,
and
if you
looking
believe in the
towards
late
next
game for Hooligani, Dota Plus does as well. With a 13,000 net worth lead, it is a 98-2 game.
Look at the lineup.
The algorithm.
It's a disgusting late game.
I'll take that.
Yeah. And the Aghanim Scepter for the Centaur. So no
Ladies and gentlemen,
kind of screw-ups happen,
Bailey
no matter what
Finetti.
kind of amazing positioning OG get on the Drow Ranger, the Centaur can always bail him out.
Very strong spell in this.
Did you watch the?
I did. And I'm very pleased to see Coco. I love
that they
Coco.
go on gets carded then.
They announced it's going to be late 2027.
It's just like good luck, right? The fight becomes super chaotic.
But there is going to be a series on Disney Plus,
Doing Yopaj things, I guess.
Yeah.
which I think is pretty
Really far
cool.
away from Ags.
Because pretty much
Yeah, when I played
the first sign
Kingdom
of
Hearts
a
3, I kind of
spirit
felt like Disney
of a
were
terrorized being threatened, a tornado. Like they
not
have to
super
bottom
into
thing.
it anymore.
Like if you spend the entirety of that BKB chasing around the
I
Centaur
think
with the
people
card,
also
you're
thought
not
that with the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer because it was very realistic, real world Shibuya.
Yeah.
But I think it's just like another Kingdom Hearts world. Like I think people took it too seriously.
A lot of DPS right now, and you always have that alacrity.
I mean, Disney makes so much money off of Kingdom Hearts too. It would be so stupid for them to.
Is it the
I
same?
think so.
I haven't
Okay,
seen
but
you play Elder
just because
Titan
you
in a
think
minute.
like
It is.
I mean, Disney's literally sponsored. Like they're doing a Kingdom Hearts anniversary day at Disney next year.
like,
Increased AOE on both the stomp and the
it's a
Like I don't think they would do it if they didn't make money off of it.
This is a fallacy that people do with companies all the time.
So the better you make
Even
that spell,
Disney.
the better
Disney
the hero becomes.
does some shit just for the love of the
Definitely
game.
something to be said about.
Maybe
Do I have to click
I would
upgrade
think they make.
workbench?
I would think they
Don't
make a
worry about
decent
it until
amount on
next week, maybe.
royalties.
Pretty hard to upgrade it though.
So it locks in 4 days. What do you mean?
I know, but you should wait
not seen a
until,
whole lot of casual chasm stones
this
since the nerf
finishes.
release.
Sunday?
Shit is still going on
Seemingly
right
stopped
now.
many heroes from doing
So
it.
there's like a million more
There's
data
a
points that are
support
being thrown in, and people will probably just need to
Build up,
recalculate anything.
Sweet.
That'd probably be
Okay.
way too broken, but maybe one day.
I know it's annoying to hear
Actually,
because it means you have to
Yopaj
fucking pay attention
Wow.
to this shit. for
Eventually got
longer.
there. But that
I
is
don't care. I want the fucking reef. I want the under the sea. I don't care.
That's a genius. Maybe he has enough gas.
So like, here's an
Get the
example.
job done.
There is no shot that Disney, and by extension Marvel, thought that Midnight Suns was gonna make like a ton of money. Marvel's Midnight Suns is a turn-based strategy game. It is Marvel XCOM. And there's no shot that they greenlit this and were like, this is gonna make us money.
Apparently, Kingdom Hearts has helped make Disney make over $3.4 billion.
Okay, but like, that's over like 20 years.
No, apparently it was over the last 4 years alone.
Where are they getting this number? 4 billion from Kingdom Hearts, a series that's had like 2 entries?
Apparently it was that was a statistic that came from Disney.
But like
I mean, but there's also merch and shit that is sold constantly in Japan for Kingdom Hearts as well. Like, way more than the US.
Sure, but...
And also, the mobile games in Japan made a shit ton of money for Kingdom Hearts.
That one I can see,
popular.
but also, didn't they stop taking money for that, like, 2 years ago?
The Dark... Yeah, but this is saying over the past 4 years.
I know, but, like, that's 2 years of not making money off it, I think.
Yeah, but then you think about all the re-releases of the games and shit like that.
And that's... Those numbers don't add up, Maddie. Like, at all.
I'm not the one that calculated
them.
I
know, but I'm telling you that, like, that shit makes no sense. Do you know how, like... Here, let me put this into, like, a frame of reference for you. That's maybe comparable numbers to, like, Minecraft. So, like, when I say that to you, does that give you a little perspective?
No, because I don't know anything about Minecraft, so...
Okay, but you know that Minecraft is, like, one of the largest franchises on the planet.
Yeah, but I don't know how much people spend on Minecraft. To me, Minecraft is, like, cheap. Like, I don't... To me, it costs, like, nothing to play Minecraft.
Okay, but... Ignore that. You know that Minecraft is bigger than Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
So, when I say that, like, you're saying that Disney is saying that Kingdom Hearts made them a comparable amount to Minecraft makes Microsoft, that does not fucking... That's a lie. That can't be true. Someone is fucking stacking the books.
I mean, I would still say that Kingdom Hearts is over $1 billion franchise, so Disney is still making significant money on the game regardless.
We have very different definitions on a lot of the economics of this.
There's no way that Disney would promote it at D23, which is their biggest event every year, if they didn't make significant money on it.
Also don't agree with this.
Oh, I think so, because D23 is their biggest event.
I didn't say that it wasn't. But D23 is not, like, Disney's E3.
I didn't say it's their E3.
I know, but, like, E3 is an event for shareholders that we, as consumers, watch, right?
Yeah.
D23, as far as I can tell, is not
like
really
their
for the
biggest
shareholders.
fan event.
I know.
No, but it's
that means that it isn't
out the things that make the most money for the people that consume
what
them.
you just said are not the conclusion I'm guiding you to. If it's for the fans, there's like an inherent less about the money aspect to it, right?
I see it differently, but I don't know.
And, like, the other big problem with this is that, like Disney has to split the money for Kingdom Hearts. Unless Squeenix, I guess, just gave Disney everything but the game, which they didn't, because like that
well,
would
Disney
be
owns the rights to like Sora and everything. Like they own the rights to all of the characters and stuff.
Sure. But there's no way that Squeenix just gets a 0.
No, but I think Disney owns probably majority because
Sure.
they own the intellectual property.
But like as soon as we introduce a split like that, right? Like, so let's say Disney makes 4 billion. That means that it's actually theoretically generating like we'll just say Squeenix gets 20%, right? That means it's actually generating 5 billion. That's a lot of money in 4 years from a series that has
if
had.
that number is, I know, if that number's wrong, that's fine.
I know, but I'm
just saying. Oh, go ahead.
I'm
sorry.
trying to explain that it's not about that number. It's about the like. If that number were 2 billion, I'd still be like, in 4 years, a series that has had zero new entries, like, yes, merchandise, sure, but 2 billion in merch sales for Kingdom Hearts is still a lot. Kingdom Hearts is not, like, unheard of. But it's far from a large video game franchise. And, like, that's where a lot of it is. Unless they're, like, counting, like, Donald Duck stuffed animal sales as Kingdom Hearts sales.
Go bottom, Jacob.
Let's see.
That 4 billion number is for all of Disney's gaming.
I didn't say 4 billion.
Turn to pick now.
Uh-huh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm either the 3
I need this
or
one.
the 4. I don't know what this lady's doing.
Are you gonna pick one or what? Remember, cooler heads.
Yeah,
win.
sure.
Seconds remaining.
Mongolia.
5 seconds
You have
remaining.
not answered my question, bitch. Thank you. I was looking for a one-character answer.
Hello? Question mark. GG, a subnormal. Huh? No off. All right, we have people with issues now. Forgot. We're in the mentally unstable bracket.
Oh god.
So begins the reign of pain. Here, here.
Do dee do dee do dee do do do.
I forgot I had this Venomancer skin.
I gave it to you, yeah?
No, I got this one myself.
Hmm.
I rolled it.
Never give up.
I'm a little goblin.
Well
I'm a
played.
little goblin.
Train.
Money and bones! Money and bones! Wow!
Wow. Hello.
30 seconds to battle. First blood!
Forward.
Go to the river. You got that one. Okay, cool.
Let's get moving!
Forward. Make way for your queen.
Wow!
As I will.
Well, that was turned out to be good.
It was fun.
Your queen moves
Helps that I saw them instantly.
quickly now.
I mean, they did run up into like all of us, unfortunately for them.
Forward.
Come and fight me.
Oh, yes. Your queen moves.
We fucking demolished them at that bounty run.
A royal path. A true dad. The pain train. Oh, yes. Suffer.
You don't need to pull.
We don't have a camp right now anyway.
Forward. Quickly now.
Look at that! Radiant's courier just got killed.
As I will. Oh, yes. Swiftly. Your pain, my gain. A path to pain. Quickly now. I do suffer fools.
I'm gonna pull.
Yep.
Got a half a pull.
It's fine.
Your queen moves. Oh, yes.
No.
Forward.
3 minutes.
The pain.
Yeah, going.
As I
Tiny's by our camp, so he's not here.
submit.
If he would have walked over there, I would have went on him. But he didn't.
Yeah, Tiny. Well, because Tiny went thinking he just warded our camp.
Oh, yes. Here, here.
I'm gonna pull.
I'm the creep, so we don't
Oh,
walk in.
sorry, I didn't mean to grab him.
Swiftly. Oh, yes.
I'm coming.
Forward. No. A royal path. Forward. A path to pain.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The pain train. Here, here. Ooh,
Let us fight.
quickly now. Oh, yes. As I will.
Hell yeah.
Scream.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Your queen moves. Oh, yes. Share my pain. Forward.
Stay over here a little bit so we can get the Lotus.
Awaits.
I've got my region coming.
The treasury grows. Oh, yes.
Pango just TP'd back.
I'm getting my region.
I'm gonna get the Tenga or the Lotus.
As I will.
If he walks here, you can fight him.
Ooh, Dyer's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know. Their top tower is under attack.
Here, here.
Let's talk about your top tower.
The pain train.
Back it up.
Yeah, I'm backing it up.
Oh, yes.
I had to pop the Lotus, but
Didn't happen.
A path to pain.
Killing spree.
Scream. Feel this. Your queen moves. Here, here.
Tiny's TPing in.
Rain of
I'm pulling.
I have a Tango for you when you're done pulling.
forward. Oh, yes. You've got it. I'm specialist.
Money and bones, money and bones.
Tiny's coming down. I think.
As I will. I love it when you resist. Pain train.
I'm coming. I'm not coming.
Oh, yes. A path.
I'm dewarding our camp.
I'm not ready. Your queen moves.
Killing spree.
Come and fight me.
Pushing the wave in so it's in there for the 9 minute.
Yep.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
9 minute.
They're coming.
Your middle tower is under attack. This is not cool.
Forward. Oh, yes. Forward. I love a struggle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
For the royal coffers.
Tiny really doesn't like us using our camp.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He fucked it up anyway. You're not even trying to block it.
Fit for a queen. Oh, yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ugh.
As I will.
You really
Alright,
should
back
look
in
at your bottom tower. Stop them.
Alright, we're owning down here, so.
Here, here.
Come back.
Here, here.
Not chasing. Gonna go hit Jungle
Chase either.
Creek.
Attack. Forward.
Tiny's 6 now.
Yeah. Oh, he just gets bigger and just hits slower and does more damage. I'm more so just concerned about being
And-
tossed and instantly killed.
3. There's someone else down here. There's 3.
And more HP, I guess.
Nope. Armor, moves faster, cost does more damage.
Oh, he moves faster. I didn't know he moved faster.
Let us fight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your queen moves.
I know.
I don't want to get
can't-
tossed. I do like almost all my HP.
Listen, we can't just like abandon our whole fucking lane because Bird Spirit isn't mid.
Oh, yes.
You thought you were winning.
I got the Lotus. It's fine.
And our lane wasn't in a good spot.
Well, we're just doing really good overall anyway.
The pain train. Pain builds character. Suffer. Does this hurt? Attack. Oh, yes.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I'm gonna go top, cause Earth Spirit's coming top. Earth Spirit's coming top.
Why is this happening?
I'm under attack. Yes.
Right, good job. Dude, crazy work there, Maddie.
What did I do?
You basically ate a lot of the damage that he put out, and
hell yeah.
It's like, really the way that that should have gone for him was he should have killed like Maiden and I. But all three of us split up like perfectly. He had to choose one person. He chose you, who is like the worst person for him to choose because you're the 5 and you could have chosen a 3 or a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
What's my first item on Veno?
Crystal Maiden like baited me so hard, man. I don't know why I didn't just walk forward. I don't know what they were thinking. I waited like 5 seconds for them to move and they never moved. Whatever. It's not bad.
What's my first item on Veno, Vash?
Either Force Staff or...
You really should look at your bottom.
That's the wrong tower.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Force or Aether.
Tower is under attack.
Your queen moves.
I kind of recommend Force.
Yeah.
Or Spirit. If you don't have Force, then
Bottom tower.
Earth Spirit just kind of starts like walking up to you and being the
Becoming an issue.
Like you never get away
They're taking the
from it.
Waygate. They're taking the Waygate. I'm coming top.
And Tiny.
A lot of heroes. I really should have run like a salve out. Okay. How embarrassing for this guy, dude.
What?
I'm under attack.
Double kill.
Do we take top?
Your middle tower is under attack.
My Waygate ward pays off. I fucking love warding that. It pays off so
honestly,
many
there have been
times.
like a couple of pro games where I've been like, damn, they really needed a fucking Waygate ward, man.
It has paid off so many times. It's so worth it.
And it's crazy too, because people at your guys' level are using the Waygate way more than people at my level. Panther like fucking never uses it. It's crazy.
His top tower just shattered into little pieces.
His ass will like straight up walk from here down to here. And it's like, bro, why didn't you just... Why didn't you take the 70 or like the 50 mana TP? And he'll say some bullshit, but the answer is that he forgot it exists.
Oh, yes. Your queen moves. The pain train.
Holy shit, he's going like first item BKB.
As I will.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A path to pain.
Bailey, come here.
Forward.
Regeneration. Killing spree. Ownage.
Just wake up.
Quickly now.
Thank
Your
you.
bottom tower is under attack.
Forward.
greedy. Should have just let.
I thought that Maddie was sniper, and so I felt a lot better about what I did. And then, instead of my position 2, it was my position 5, which was not what I needed in that moment.
Sorry, I TP'd in as fast
It's not
as
your
I could.
fault. I needed to use my eyeball. Maybe even both of them.
I told you not to challenge me.
Double kill. Double kill.
Woo!
Yes.
No 3, no 3, no 3.
Oh, did somebody say we didn't have a 3?
I said it in pregame. They said GG no 3.
Oh.
Yeah, when you picked Queen of Pain.
People get mad at me a lot lately for
I've seen Jenkins
just-
play Queen of Pain 3 alone.
not just picking Axe. The problem is that people will complain about this shit, and really what they're saying is, man, I really wish you would pick Axe or Legion.
Yeah.
Like a traditional.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really, they want you to pick, like, one of 4 heroes. Because they're, like, the ideal 3s. They're exactly what you want.
Axe Tide. Yeah.
Axe, Legion, Dawn, Mars, those are the absolute kings of the position.
I've heard so many people shit on Mars recently.
You've heard, especially one caster duo shit on them, and it's like the most insane shit. No, Jenkins has gone on record saying that he just like doesn't believe in picking the hero at all. And
No, it hasn't been Jenkins. It's just been a lot of people that we watch that stream. A lot of people just don't like Mars right now. There's one streamer that we know that really likes Mars right now, though. That's King Potato. He loves Mars.
We don't
Panther and I
really
are big believers.
watch Jenkins.
I only watch Jenkins when he does his Herald reviews because I think
I'm
they're
just
fucking
talking
hilarious.
about like he's been very vocal about it at this TI.
Oh, we haven't really been watching much of TI, to be honest.
Do I get
I'm coming up.
Butterfly or Heart decisions?
My recommendation is to never never get an early butterfly.
Double kill.
Get Heart then.
I'm so dead.
Oh, you have the same brain cell as me.
Your queen moves.
I have a word up there. You could have seen him still.
Woo!
Oh shit. Where's that?
Get his ass.
Your middle tower fall. There's really no reason to stand here.
Oh.
You've been so owned.
I got
you got. Oh! Make sure you blink. Make sure you blink. Okay.
This Crystal Maiden was just AFK watching you because they were not pressing any buttons.
Alright. Big blunder by us. Big blunder.
I noticed a singular fucking tree right there.
You should have
Cut
blanked
down.
actually further into their base. Should have tried to go to like their well and then just TP.
True.
It
My
wouldn't
other
have
trees,
worked, but
they have to like, right?
you still wouldn't have made it, but it one, it makes them panic and like maybe they make a mistake.
You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but also there's you take them away from anything else.
Yeah.
But that was still so good for us overall.
Base rune top.
Yes. Faster than ever. Here, here.
I'm coming up by you, Vash. You know, never mind.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I changed my mind. Oh, well.
Oh my god. He doesn't even know you're there. Imagine if he had killed you, he would have been like, what the fuck? I was just farming a camp.
I got hit. That was Pango, right? I got hit by his cleave thing, right?
It's criminal that you're living here, Maddie.
I have no idea how.
Have a flower.
Thank you.
Have two. How many flowers do you think minimum you need for a bouquet?
12.
Okay, thank you.
Your middle tower is
In Returnal, there's a section where you are getting like poppy flowers or some shit. I get 4, and then the character says 4, enough for a bouquet. No, it isn't. What are you talking about? It's like the most insane line that they pretend is so normal. No one in their fucking right mind looks at 4 flowers and goes, oh, that's a bouquet.
They're top.
killing spree. Double kill.
The pain train.
It looks like Dire fortified their structure.
They just glyphed for a backdoor. They did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Forward.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I don't know
returning.
why. I don't know why he blinked out like that.
Oh, you can't roll away. Oh shit, I'm disarmed.
Here, here.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
I totally misclicked.
The Whisperer, the Whisperer, the Whisperer.
I'm going.
Oh, yes.
There's a hero here.
Oh.
Pain.
I'm dead, dude. Except I lived because I ulted, so I got the fucking lifesteal.
I got the wisdom root. Let's go.
That's fucking crazy.
Dominating. Ownage.
I'm not ready. Oh, yes.
I don't know how that wisdom root was still there.
Yeah, I really thought that the pang came from getting it.
Yeah, me too.
Forward. Oh.
Stacking blunders, man.
As I will.
The enemy's bottom tower is down.
Submit. A royal path. A path to pain. Here, here. Your queen.
Earth Spirit's coming to you, Vash, I think.
Forward.
Killing spree. Ownage.
My training paid off.
Mega kill.
Paid train.
This enemy's dying. What the fuck?
Quickly now.
You ready for this? He's right here.
Forward. Forward.
Wait, a fucking bold call, man.
Yeah, what the fuck? Alright.
Double kill. The enemy's top tower is falling. Enemy's top barracks drop like some stupid cat thing. The enemy's top barracks have fallen.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's no fortify their structures.
Attack.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are
Yeah, just keep going. Just blink down here. Take the tower for us. He's got a heart. Uh-oh.
Monster kill! Double kill! Triple kill!
I have somehow lived again.
Well, that one makes a lot more sense. Like, we've got a lot to help you out. Maiden does the thing. Oh, actually, it doesn't give us a theory. You might have gotten double Glimmer Cave.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
I also force-staffed myself away, but I was just still shocked that I lived.
I Mage Slayered Tiny before any of the spells landed, too. So.
Earth Spirit, like, jumped on me.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he's got Desolator now. The fuck?
The enemy's middle tower is own it.
Oh shit!
Killing spree. Holy scheisse, double kill. Radiant wins.
That was a fun game.
So funny, we did the same thing.
Archon's breathing the same air as me.
More like fart cons. Where's my stats? I want to see how little damage I did. 20,000, let's go. More than Maddie. That's all we like to see.
What support? The fuck are you talking about?
That damage taken though, 35,000. That heart putting in work. Oh, Andy made squishy. Oh, what the fuck? He's not dying. We're dead. We focused on the anti-mage instead of sniper.
Disney apparently literally don't have to share a cent of the Kingdom Hearts merch with anybody. But also, they don't apparently care. And so they don't produce a lot of it. Because I guess in their eyes, they're like, we could print a Keyblade keychain. Or we could print a couple million Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, make Mickey Mouse ears for Disneyland parks. The Square Enix store had quite a bit of Disney or of Kingdom Hearts merch, but I don't know if they make any new ones. They probably just reprint the same ones all the time. They probably just don't make anything new.
The 4 billion number is for all of Disney's gaming. Disney actually allegedly have just announced that this year, or even maybe like more recent, as in like months, Kingdom Hearts became a $1 billion franchise.
Pass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too.
I'm done. Thanks for the game.
You're
that was a good game.
Gamers.
A nice, peaceful game.
I never played Venno, so it was fun.
Yeah, you could be way more aggressive if you position yourself better. You can be way more
I was aggressive in lane.
I said better. I said better. I didn't say you did bad. I just said, you know, be even more of a putting a gun in their own mouth kind of deal.
Yeah. Alright, have a good night.
Sure, thanks for gaming, gamers.
Bye bye.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just
Alright,
got
Ember
killed.
Spirit. Ember Spirit. Perfect hero to pick.
Raven, and we just saw Diffusal for the Pango. So a really nice set of early fighting items here. You're pretty much happy to take any engagement where you can combine the cores. Because what do you have if you're Hooligani? You have Helm on the Centaur, just a farming item. Drow is not going to show up in this game for a long time. So it's just all in the Blink Shaker. If you can account for the Blink Shaker, you're favored in fights by a wide margin as OG. Gonna smoke Yopaj in with that newly finished Diffusal.
Yeah, go for the Drow.
For the Drow down here.
I mean, all the carries are going to be farming these camps. It's pretty textbook, so You know where they're going to be at.
Dire's
Question is, do you get
bottom
lucky
tower
on the
is under
timing?
attack.
How far away is he from the tier 2 area? Looks like they spotted the Undying, and they'll collect that kill instead.
That's Vessel charges. Not the worst sequence there.
Blink hit from the Earthshaker. Hit by Cass, though. In a bit of trouble. And the Maledicting some damage on him. The Fissure separated him from the supports and will not keep it going. Not without the Echo Slam, which is coming up in 5 seconds.
If you're OG, what do you do with this advantage? I think you just you maintain your mid presence behind this Pango with supports. You let Enigma farm out bottom. With that ward that got placed deep down there, you can set up kills on the Drow if she rotates in here. And you let Natsumi control top. Like, this lane's just never going in from the Centaur or his Dom. He can just sit up here until he has a Deso. So the map looks pretty straightforward to play right now. Just keep poking anybody who shows up around these rooms. They will do just that. That's going to be another pickup.
Misses there to stop the Rolling Thunder. Stampede goes off. Nice dodge there. Doesn't get hit by the swashbuckle. Yopaj misses the kill. A grappling claw. Okay. I think he got him with the Echo Slash. Maybe that should be enough. Yeah, it'll run him down.
They got the Drow. That's a bigger prize, though.
Oh, yeah, that's massive. Raven picks up that kill. Now Mirage. He pops the wand, but can't get the blink out of here. 2 and 12. OG with the 6,000 net worth lead. The pressure is mounting up, and Hooligani are crumbling under it.
These OG supports showing up again in Game 3. This Scamp Doctor is just straight nasty.
It is.
He is getting given a very good situation for it, right? It's like the dream you're just playing against a sack Centaur offlane that you can snowball your game off of, but he's made some nice rotations. He collected on that Drow kill bottom in combination with Raven. He's finding some really nice openings here. And of course, we talked about Tim's earlier. I mean, he just demolished that bottom lane.
Respect did take the enemy wisdom shrines, so they got double 14-minute shrines. Not that that undoes all the damage that OG has wreaked upon them, but at least they got some.
Got to keep playing aggressive here if you're OG. You're so much stronger right now. Two-man smoke with the Shaker blink. Just looking for any sort of breathing room, any
Raven
sort of
is
kill.
really out to show, though. He's just putting Eidolons down the lane.
Could be a nice bait on this
Bait out Drow Ranger, yeah. Bushwhack's not going to land. Here comes Brambles, but the Drow Ranger is still going to die. What a bait. They just give up their carry. Sure, they got Raven for it, but it's not looking good for them at all unless they can stop Yopaj from chasing down Mirage. Okay, it's just a 1-1 split.
Honestly, it's probably worth it for Hooligani here.
They're far enough behind. It might take some sacrifices in order to claw something back.
Why is there a mid-wave going into tier 4s? All right, I don't know what that was about, but some creeps went on a mission.
I'm going to say some Helmadom shenanigans from the Centaur.
So. How'd they end up in mid? Whatever.
I think they probably, I bet they went through triangle, straight pat, and then straight down, you know?
Some missed gold. At least the Shaker gets a nice injection off that bottom kill. That was a killing spree on Raven, so 500 gold. That's why that exchange is a little worth it there. You don't like to see your Drow die, but honestly, you need your other heroes enabled more at this point. It's going straight back to bottom. This is just a death zone down here, dude. I would not want to be farming this wave out.
And Hooligani still have not found this ward. That is making so many of the reads. Skem cruising past respect. No respect indeed.
Looking at him. He's like, you don't want none of this. I'm the doctor.
And they jump on him. So now that ward should definitely be red.
It's on his job, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Natsumi hoping to get his first Deso charge here with the silence. Lots of damage done, and the Shadow Realm does not protect you against the tick damage. He still had another 350 damage that was stacked up on him there. Down Rolling Thunder. Didn't need to be used to kill the Undying. Will be popped to kill the Drow Ranger. Hooligani.
Just a feeding lane.
Yeah, they're just throwing heroes down lanes, and OG is there to collect.
Rough map state for them right now.
Top tower is under
It's
attack.
only the Shaker that can create any sort of breathing room, find any sort of opening.
Tower's got problems.
And all he's seen is some Eidolons in most of these situations.
Trying to bait him into a high ground ward, high ground tombstone setup. It's not happening.
Does have an Echo Slam backup. Gives you a little more options here. But these heroes are starting to become tanky. You don't want to end up in a situation where you go in with Echo Slam and it's not enough.
What's the GPM?
8K gold lead for OG, probably the best early game we've seen of them. Very clean, very well executed.
And Raven will actually go for an early blink tag. I'm a bit surprised by that. Well, I guess it's not necessarily about the black hole.
This ward is...
Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Natsumi lying in wait here.
He's dead.
And the Dark Will is still going to take out to the Maledict.
That ward probably got them 5,000 net worth or something.
Yeah.
I don't even know. It's ridiculous. It's absurd how much work it did.
Continuing the hunt. They're going to try and Sanders Drown Ranger.
It's pretty deep. You're really giving nothing. Ooh, got it here.
Thunder activated. Got a couple of hits. Stampede used to dodge. The rest of the Rolling Thunder keeps Mirage alive for now.
You're not farming it.
No.
No camp control. The Ancients were blocked for most of this game too, by the way.
Yeah, with that early smoke that they did, right?
They re-blocked it again as well. It got blocked for almost 10, maybe more minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's middle tower isn't
There's that
going
tier
to
2
last
bottom.
long.
They're going to play in another lane ward down here. Another 2 wards, in fact.
Yeah, why not? I hope that our Drown Ranger does not go back to bottom lane for like 10 minutes because...
Absolute death zone down there. And quick Roshan for OG. I like this play call. Still have a minute while it's on this side. Very clean, very quick. You have the drum, you have the Deso. More than fast enough here.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Blink Dagger for Natsumi as his third item. Cool idea when you've got such a big lead and an extra life.
And you'll have Blink Dagger on all 3 cores.
He is going to take.
Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
Give him some really nice jump synergy. Just go in and insta-pop anybody.
And Natsumi right now, straight Echo Slam, changed up long enough for the Centaur. And they get him. All right, got the Aegis, now run.
Not a big reaction, too.
Is coming with some heat. 10 seconds till Stampede, sad for Corrupted. That means he will be caught here, though the Lotus Orb is going to bounce back. A nice cast, slow things down just a tad bit.
Well, that's Aegis gone.
It is.
Worth a little something in this game.
Dire's middle tower just went down.
Don't know if OG care too much. They're just going to go straight Tormentor, by the looks of it. Oh, they're going for kills. They want to snowball the map.
Look at this setup, though.
Yes.
Raven
Cool.
stumbles right into a Tombstone Bedlam. He turns around and black holes them with all these Eidolons. They still have a chance to kill the Enigma, but it's going to cost them both their supports. And Raven's not dead yet. Oh, the Tombstone, easy. He got the heals. He's fine. Oh, no.
They lost Mirage.
Earthshaker, too. I mean,
It's crumbling.
This is the best of OG versus the worst of Hooligani in this game 3.
They're crumbling a little bit under the pressure here, under the gun, trying to make some plays happen out of nothing. This Troll Summoner probably got the best thing out of the map in the last minute.
Yeah, he's gotten 2 towers. He's got the top
doing
one,
work.
he's got the bottom one.
Radiant's top
He's
tower
the hero we need right now.
He's the strongest hero that Hooligani got. And he's about to die too. That is rather fitting, rather poetic.
I mean, that support setup, I was looking at it, I'm going, this kind of looks good. You're on the high ground, but
yeah, if you
would black hole you.
Well, I mean, you can terrorize.
Yeah, they needed
could have
to
terrorized that situation as he runs into the high ground and still instantly bedlam. But I think they just thought he was going to 100-0 real fast.
That's going to compound the advantage here, and you got to expect this Tormentor's going to be done pretty soon. Get the build into some nice scaling items on the Pango and the Enigma. Gem is already out for Skim as well. That's going to create even more map control issues. The vision weren't already bad enough, and he gets rewarded with a shard switcheroo online. This Witch Doctor is in the flow state, man. He's feeling it.
Yeah, there is nobody on the side of Hooligani. None of these cores have benefited from the chaos that has been this bottom lane. The Centaur just got a little bit of recovery, but he's barely ahead of anybody on the side of Hooligani, and they are all behind the 3 cores of OG. The supports are behind their counterparts as well. They're playing up against a hefty advantage, a 12,000 net worth lead for OG. Another smoke play from them.
This one's a little difficult to land because all your vision's bottom lane. You just have to run into darkness. You get a haste rune on the Pango. That helps.
Makes them play with a little less fear. Oh, nice jump from Respect. Unfortunately, they also had jumps with the aforementioned Blink Dagger builds from all 3 of their cores.
Damage is going to come out really fast. You're going to amp it up with this Desolator. It amps all the Pango damage. Some nice minus armor going through on heroes that do not have a lot of natural armor in this game. I'm really worried for Mirage. If Mirage gets hit by anything, he's just evaporated. He's sitting on 9 armor. What do you
Smoke running to the Enigma. We're gonna blow the trigger, and will it be enough this time around? Oh my god, he almost got off another black hole. They're still have a chance to get an extra kill here. Tim stomped up, and they get another double edge here. Bushwhack lands. Mirage dies to Natsumi. There's that Blink Dagger into play, and the Rolling Thunder Blink Dagger from Yopaj as well to keep Tim's alive.
Double kill.
Stampede gave him the extra damage there to bring that Enigma down. That Bushwhack almost bailed out the situation entirely. OG still collect on it. I don't think they're too sad about that. More Deso charges, more Snowball for the 2 big physical damage dealers. That's going to be Ags done for the Pangolier. Every time you try and find an opening in this game, you're just met with resistance. And then your fallback is supposed to be the Drow Ranger, but he got so debilitated in that lane phase. The recovery is just insanely slow here.
Yeah, it's 24 minutes in, and it already feels like we know Hooligani is going to come down to a high ground defense.
Probably, yeah. Which they do have some decent high ground defense.
Yeah, for sure.
They can play for it. Maybe another 5 Blink Dagger game, huh? Pretty spicy. Definitely nice when you're snowballing this hard. Can backfire investing that much gold in an item that doesn't do anything in the heads-up fight, but man, when you're this far ahead, it doesn't matter. Just gonna jump on anybody, anytime, anywhere, any place.
Ooh.
Not like this, not like
So
this.
just like that, Yopaj. Oh, got a little stuck, had to use his roll up to course correct there, and will actually TP away.
Okay.
Natsumi is, I was going to say he's kind of alone, if possible, for the Centaur and Earthshaker to get there, but he just kills the support, and the 2 cores back away.
There's no way you want anything to do with this Kez right now.
Lotus Orb getting rid of the Malefice stun. Smart play. Tim's unable to get the Bushwhack out in time.
Space created.
Little bits of space, little bits of time for the Drow Ranger to hit ancient camps.
Getting a little worried about the level differential too, man. It's pretty severe. 10 level difference, 30% for OG. This Kez is level 19. It's tough. Tough to deal with. And sometimes I feel like this happens to the mid shaker too, when you don't get those team fights going your way. You just fall behind in XP because you're just not going to farm the map as efficiently. Needs to find some core kills here. Big smoke from OG.
It's coming at you.
Straight back to the old hunting ground.
Yeah, they won't have the Stampede this time around. It's got to be all up to Snowy to activate Hurricane Pike at the right time, but pulled back in by the Bushwhack. Beautifully done by Tim's.
How many Blink Daggers does Lineup ever escape?
Yeah.
His little Cobalt too. No mercy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
So Roche can spawn 15 seconds. You get this tier 2 pop. It's a fast spawn.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might be able to just take it and go high ground pretty quickly. And this one, and you caught the Shaker mid on the TP out.
Put him in the tomb. How can he get out though?
Mega kill. Own it.
You gonna come out or what, bro?
Monster kill.
The Rolling Thunder just lasts too damn long.
These kills are really negating any sort of advantage the Centaur split push is creating. And she has another Dark Troll Summoner that's doing some work.
Bottom tower needs some help.
Trying to sneak another Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant's middle tower
No success
is
on
under
that
attack.
one.
Dire's bottom
Both are going to be
tower
gobbled up. That
is
XP advantage continuing to compound. Up to 16 level difference? 17 level difference?
Yeah.
What is that? 17 level.
They have a whole nother hero. And the hero is higher level than they are.
Oh!
What a kill this would be. If they got it.
That's a big one. 1,000 gold on that streak.
Sick pickup for Hooligani. Still a long ways to go to bring back that 16,000 net worth, but this is a momentary reprieve.
You need some reprieves in this game. Still very worried about this Kez as the primary factor in this game.
You need like a, what, 20-minute reprieve?
Yeah, if you can kill Kez, this game will shift considerably.
Corrupted, blinks away. And blinks the right direction too. Spotted, Lotus Orb reveals, or gets rid of the reveal rather. Still gonna be chased down by Natsumi though. This hero is just too damn mobile for you to be able to get away. He grappling claws and blinks, and he easily catches up even though he got juked a little bit.
I like the help voice line.
It is pretty
Brother, there's no help for you.
Corrupt is just spamming that one nonstop.
He has not had a lot of help in this series.
And OG
against,
are just
Kez.
keeping the hits coming, man. Every single time,
Oh, yeah.
it's one or two heroes going for a kill. Natsumi is here. He made his way all the way across the map to join this play. So it's not even like they're lacking in numbers for these plays. Top and bottom, they're everywhere.
The Kez is a one-man wrecking ball. You just jump anything you see. Instant jump, instant silence, overwhelming damage. Amp damage spawns in the river. Roche is available. Big things to collect here for OG.
Radiant's middle tower
Big game
could
for
use some
Natsumi to show up. First TI. Elimination.
Yeah, he's popping off.
There's BKB for the Drow. You have a little bit of damage and ability to stand your ground now. Stampede to recreate the gap if the Kez gets on top of you. And this is what you're looking for as this game progresses. It's not out of reach yet. Drow has won some ridiculous games here so far at TI. This could be another one if you throw a high ground fight, give them the opening. Gecko slam, some post stomp.
And surprising that the win probability isn't higher, honestly. Like, I understand the possibility of the Echo Slam team fight. Drow Ranger high ground.
I think it's just Drow. His hero's, he's second net worth. He's still pretty farmed.
That's true. He's caught up to Pango and Enigma.
Yep. Like I said, this game is not out of reach. OG still has some work to do to turn this advantage into a win here. You throw one fight going high ground, this game is going to look wildly different.
You know, we talked about before this being elimination matches. We talked about the history of Swiss. Last year we had Nemesis and Boom play up against each other as the 2-0-3 teams. Well, do you remember who was on those rosters?
Raven was on it.
Raven was on Nemesis, and Tim's was on Boom.
Yeah. So now they get to harness the mutual experience from that.
Yep, the mutual misery.
Mm.
See if they can take somebody else out from L region instead of C taking out C. Midnight Pulse revealing Corrupted, sitting there grappling claw on the Lotus Orb. That's pretty funny.
Ganks the gank.
He does. And, well, Sayush will also tank the gank. How many heroes need to tank the gank? The gem will be stolen away from them.
I'll take
all this to keep the Drow Ranger safe.
Go high ground. Definitely should consider the high ground here. You have a banner. Still have Aegis for 3 minutes. You have the BKB Black Hole backup.
Double Siege Wagon push.
Oh, yeah. Siege's tough spot for Hooligani. The pressure is at its peak. What can you come up with here in a do-or-die situation? It's going to have to be one hell of an Echo Slam.
And Tim's isn't going to make the initiation easy for you. He just has a quick poke, stop at the Blink Dagger. Tier 3 down, denied by Snowy.
You just don't have anybody to send in to bait a clump. It's, you know, it's Drow on the front line poking them, but OG are not going to overbite seeing this Drow. They're just going to put Natsumi on the front line with 2 lives.
Yeah, we already saw this MO from game 2.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Gotta respect the tombstone save here too. You don't want to just try and go aggressive and all-in black hole somebody. Even if there's no cancel for the black hole, that guy gets tombstone. Suddenly you sacrifice the position, you get Echo Slam. That's how you lose a fight. So I don't mind them playing this disciplined right now. Still have 2 minutes on this Aegis to make something happen. Swift Blink done for Natsumi as the damage is used to ramp up here. He is absolutely devastating. He can get on top of anybody.
Map just getting smaller and smaller. It's just becoming only the Drow Ranger who's getting farm at this rate.
He went to the bottom lane, Austin.
Yeah.
Death zone. Why did you go back here?
It's been a good 20 minutes since the massacre in the bottom lane, and we're going to revisit that massacre. Now, he does have a BKB. He may not get a chance to TP out. Close call. The black hole just a bit too late from Raven.
Yeah, no Chasm Stone or extra AoE. Get in the range. That's a very nice survival there.
Look at this, though. Hey, show 3 heroes over here, and boom. Natsumi is just as easily up to the top lane. Again, OG are playing incredibly quick.
I even found the Centaur.
Yeah, Corrupted, he was trying to take advantage of some space, but OG are making sure the side lanes are on lockdown. I feel like this is very impressive how well they've done this. Lotus Orb trying to remove tick there, but there's too many options from OG.
And they're going high ground a little bit. They're going to poke it here. Still have that Aegis for a minute.
Why not?
Give it the roll. It's a little awkward. Do you have roll and black hole on cooldown?
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
I just don't know what you can do with this opening. Set some arrows in his way.
Interesting damage test. Drow Ranger caught by the initiation, followed up by the cast. Got him inside the tombstone. After a 4-staff there, now he's going to pop out, make a run for it. Natsumi's trying to hunt him down, but they got the stomp on him. And now, on the second life, he may have to use the BKB here. Yeah, Fisher's going to come out, instant BKB, grappling claw on out of there. Not the worst, I guess, for Hooligani, though they did use double buybacks for that.
Yeah, the buybacks are really expensive here. Now you're just completely all in on the Drow. Your economy got killed. All that Centaur split pushing down the drain. This might mean OG wait for the next Aegis, though.
It gives him a head start.
Yeah.
You buy yourself a little time to try and get to another item on the Drow. Probably that butterfly here. We'll see if Natsumi commits for MKB preemptively. No, it commits for Dale. Just wants to maximize the damage. Almost level 25 as well. He is going to absolutely decimate this Drow if you don't get the evasion procs.
Nice lane ward there from the Scam, getting a lot of information on the other side of the map. Mass push out to the bottom lane, trying to find farm where they can for heroes that are not just their Drow Ranger. The Earthshaker and especially the Centaur pushed in very, very deep now. Whoa, Natsumi just goes through it instantly. Pops a Raptor dance. I'm not sure if that was a misclick or if he really thought there was a stack of heroes there.
I think he's just preemptively countering some stack. Find Corrupted up here.
I gotta hit him with a swashbuckle. He knows! Corrupted has got to be saying, how the hell did you know I was there? Oh my god, that Rolling Thunder was just inches away.
Space created.
Look at that. Once again,
cross-map,
OG, as soon as they show on the other side of the map, you think surely this left-hand side, it's got to be safe, but it's not the case. They've got Raven on top of the Drow Ranger, ready to go with a black hole. You're not getting away this time.
Easy black hole for Raven if he can ever find this Drow. Even if you come in with a clutch tombstone save, it's still going to set the fight up really well. Nice cross-map movement here from OG, just controlling everything, continuing to scale with all their heroes. Even this Hoodwink is massive. Level 20, looking towards a Hex. Play for that next Roshan. That will end the game here unless Ulagani can somehow contest, or I guess just have the best high ground hold of all time.
Yeah. Gone to the BKB uncorrupted. I do not know how much that changes, though. You don't have any of the really key items. You don't have armor to protect yourself. You don't have a card to save the Drow Ranger.
It's rough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
If he had the Ags on top of the BKB, I'd say there's some plays to be made. Just this BKB, it's not gonna keep you alive in the middle of the fight.
You can't even really show heroes on the tier 3. They have to spam out Fissure from a long range to stop these waves pushing in.
The only decision you have is contest Roche or fall down 30, 40k and defend high ground. It's never an easy call. This lineup's definitely better at defending high ground than contesting. I mean, that's not even close. So you'll probably play for that option. Maybe look for some fissure blocks on the high ground. Tombstone save the black hole, something of this nature. Find a Tim pick off.
He's got Aeon Disc, as does Skem.
Didn't get the blink off. He's dead.
Just thought about the Rolling Thunder. He's got to wait for his team to get a bit closer, but they can still make a go soon if Ulagani stick around like this. Sitting on this low ground is a dangerous affair. Ayush is going to poke up, see what's here. Immediately met by Rolling Thunder.
It's not going to like what's there.
And I believe that means Ulagani, they're still sticking around. Hate to stop. Skin, that's another Aeon Disc. It's going to be proc. Might be able to get that kill with the BKB. This is trouble. So trying to get away. Natsumi chasing after him. The Fissure block actually locked him in. The Drow Ranger sees an opportunity. He gets buried in the black hole on 3 and 4. That is Raven. A death blow to Ulagani as they wipe out the entirety of the team.
He was just waiting on the side. The cooldown was coming up. He's praying for the clump. And boy, did Natsumi deliver it for him. All eyes on this Kez, trapped in Fissure jail. You overcommitted for him, and you forgot about the black hole. That might be the death sentence on this series.
Raven saying it is not going to be 2 years in a row that I go 0.
I call it.
We're going to have a fighting chance here, and GG is called from Ulagani.
Damn, all racks remaining, and they call GG.
Got themselves a very comfortable Enigma pick. They played the lane to perfection. Took advantage of some missteps from Ulagani. They had some scale, but they never got there because the lead just grew so fast and exploded through that bottom lane. A beautiful game from Raven. He played this really well, played the lane well, made the nice rotations to mid. It's not that everything went 100% well, but he had the fundamental
OG survive. Yo, I gained a couple of points.
They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind.
I'm looking like they can get out here. To have anything to say about this Roshan?
Give it to Yuma. Whisper has yet to really be threatened in most of these fights, so if Yuma just wants to play with that, he's level 19, Owen. Almost 20 now. Full AC for X success. Starting to gain a bit more damage here. As we said, the 3 cores are farmed on the side of XG. It's a lot of heal, a lot of sustain, a lot of ways that LGD can just fight. And now at this point, the next fight, it's 7 heroes they have to go through because of the way that this Venge has. And maybe even more if he buys back in between the two. So there's a lot of different, a lot of different things that LGD can do. But XG, hanging on. Octarine for nothing to say. Alrighty, bench 20. See how much he actually gets from Wave of Terroring on that Tiny.
Those numbers are going to go up pretty high.
Really, really high.
So this is what the Invoker is messing with.
Right. We're looking for the heart next. Heart's pretty hot right now, but it isn't normally something you see on the Tiny, right?
No, usually you want this data list for the big explosive hits with your damage, but okay.
Just want some sort of way to be guaranteed to live through any kind of raw attempts onto him.
I'm surprised because it feels like the long fights don't work that. I'm like trying to think about the reasoning because like I feel like they want more explosive damage rather than going for the long fights. Because I feel like LGD and the long fights are just better.
I mean, it's your Beastmaster, DK, and Venge. They do all sound like 3 cores that don't mind a long fight.
Yeah, and with the Coddle as well too, blasting the heals. I thought that Ame would just go for more explosive.
He might change it. I think he's not spent up into any bit of it, but...
I mean, it's hard either way, right? It is difficult to itemize at this point. 2.5 minutes on this Aegis.
Some of the Shivas. Now on top of that overwhelming blink is definitely going to be very annoying once he gets the jump on them.
This Tiny's
early BKBs.
Ame's attack speed is going to be dreadful.
It's going to be very, very slow.
Right? He has like no attack speed already. Throw that in on top. Plus the overwhelming blink.
The 7 seconds of BKB, he's got to kill a whole lot of people.
He really does.
And you're right.
And that's why I'm saying, like,
doesn't get the daedalus.
Yeah, that's
how
what I'm
much
thinking
damage
too.
are you actually getting out doing that BKB?
Yeah, we'll see if he does actually commit for this one. He's got to be careful right now with his positioning as well, too. They are starting to sandwich on top of him.
Maybe also just trusting that his job is to kind of get in the front and live, and the damage is just going to come out from the Lina.
Okay, that is kind of fair. I was trying to think also, but the Lina's full spellcaster still, right? It's no extra right-click.
That is true. It's all in on the magic burst.
Oh.
So.
Invisibility.
Yeah, the kind of biggest step up in physical that they've had recently is that the AC's been added to the lineup from XXS, but indeed outside of that, might be hard to take down some of these cores. LGD, they certainly do not lack in the damage department.
Double catapults again with the banner. They have an arrow to deal with. One, if they want to do the same thing, they have a force staff like they did last time. Last time they force staffed it out of the banner range as well. Not the case this time. Second arrow going to be up soon though for X-Nova to take out the next catapult. And it looks like LGD just a bit hesitant to just force the issue here. XG does not know that though. All right, really nice neutral items. The Prophet Pendulum, one of the best, especially when you're playing versus this high burst damage. Yuma's gonna have that to be able to play with as well. Back up, get Tormentor. They're just being efficient on the map now at this point.
Again, it just for the XG, they're literally
so
just
passive.
in the barracks.
Yeah, they're very passive.
All 5 of them, they don't want to leave the base. They're terrified. Not a whole lot happening really from XG's side of things.
They probably just feel, they're feeling that pressure, especially with the Aegis still on the side of LGD. And yeah, LGD, they just back up and they're like, all right, guys, let's just maximize efficiency. Gold lead jumps by like 4K in just a couple of seconds here. Boots of travel. Okay. On the coddle. He's like, yeah, boy, you can just farm. I'll boots of travel. I'll join you guys later.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna scale more.
I can get all the waves pushed in and yeah, to take as much as you can from the map.
Yeah, with the way the game state is going, right? He's just like, they're not making moves, so we might as well just farm. I like this for KJ. I was hoping somebody would buy the Vlads for the team. He's going to be the one that goes it on the hoodwink.
Yeah, I feel like we're starting to see that a bit more from teams right now. Like, it used to be one of those items that just got ignored completely, right?
Yeah,
but
it's
now
nice.
Teams are starting to pick up a Vlads here and there again.
Yeah, really nice when you have just multiple different right clickers. It's going to synergize beautifully with Avenge. I'm waiting to see when he does get that Wave of Terror. Just one connection on how much he actually gets, because I can't remember exactly. It's a lot. It is an absurd amount.
And the reduced damage for Wave of Terror, is their entire damage or is their base damage?
Base damage. Wait, actually, I think it is entire.
Yeah, it's total.
Yeah, it's total.
Yeah. It is total, yeah. So.
Because I remember with the it's enchant totems as well, right? If you catch a shake.
Maybe that's why he doesn't want to get dateless then. Because then his total attack damage is higher than if he has a heart. So he doesn't want it to get stolen.
I mean, yeah, okay, I guess, but yeah.
Then you still don't have any yourself.
Then you don't have any damage yourself, exactly, so. Lead growing dramatically.
I mean, they've still got more to grow, right? Whisper can get this disperser.
I mean, Thompson has an insane amount to grow because he just got like, he's got this like anti-carry build rather than a carry build.
Having a lot of fun.
But yeah, they're just not really able to step outside too safely now at this point.
And they're coming out now of the base.
Doesn't hit the Tiny, hits the Dawn, gets plus like 100 damage.
Haste! Money to burn.
Yeah, Yuma, I mean, that's the thing about this Venge too, is like you said, you have so much to grow. He can eat the Ags, he can get BKB, he can get Hydras, so Butterfly. There's so many options that he can still go for at this point.
You can make use of such a high amount of net worth on this hero as a carry.
And he isn't even the true carry in this game, right? As we've said, it's been Whisper the whole time. Soon to hit that 25. 6,000 ahead of the next hero. Flawless game so far, pretty much from him.
Yeah, I think more teams might start be looking at the Beastmaster with the Ags again. Despite the fact that it fell out of favor. I mean, if Whisper can find a way to make it work this game, I'm sure there's other games as well where it can.
XG wanting to get outside. They've been stuck in the base for a very long time, trying to probably prepare for the Roche.
I guess that the risky thing as well, right, for Ame going for this heart, it does mean they're also making these plays where he has 4K gold not spent.
True.
As opposed to where he might have felt that he could get like the small crit and still have money for a potential buyback. Saving for something a bit bigger means that he doesn't have to play with here, unless he wants to sell that one to get the Reaver. Does not at the moment.
KJ. He has an A on disc.
And he's got backup. They're going to turn with the stun. Take out FY. It's going to be a get out of here. You know, for XG. They don't want to be around.
Oh,
Ame's been found.
He's stunned.
And he's been left behind because the rest
He
of
is
the team
super
have already
dead.
bailed out.
Look at the damage on the bench. 349 plus 225 when he retires the Tiny. Oh my god. Actually doubles his damage.
Let's do the math. So 349 plus 225 is like 574. And then let's click on the Venge now. 574, and then 190 plus 172.
362.
It's like it's like plus 200 damage or something.
It is pretty
He literally had over 200 more damage.
Yeah.
Off a good wave of Terra.
It is pretty crazy. One of their strategies. I think I've only seen LGD be the team that does it versus that Tiny, so it's been some time. 17k lead now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty comfortable here for LGD.
Yeah, XG perhaps feeling a bit desperate with that move.
Tower is under attack.
The arrow. Many ways to protect Yuma. Still 30 seconds without Ame.
Good Lotus. He was about to get swapped.
I'm going to say that swap would have had him. Success will live. We'll be able to hold, at least by time, for Ame to respawn.
LGD just playing it very safe. They're going to back away, wait for the Roche themselves again here. And Ame, he just has not, honestly, he hasn't increased at all. It feels like in the last 10 minutes or more.
It does feel indeed he's sort of been stuck in this state of the game where he's just kind of walking around with these big dreams of items queued up, but
yeah, I mean, look,
not quite able to build into them.
Literally only gotten 1,000 gold in the last 5 minutes as the carry, which is never what you want to see.
Forgot that I switched games, and I was like, how is this OG game still going?
A tough one here for XG. They are struggling.
You said, it just feels like LGD, they've had all the answers for quite some time in this game, and yeah, just blowing open the game with those double Raxus has just had them, giving them so much extra freedom. XG, like you said, this is desperate, but they got seen. That ward did see the smoke. LGD claiming the high ground position. These supports are monstrously farmed as well too for LGD, since they've just been able to sit back and farm.
Ame. It's a good avalanche onto the two of them, but there's not really any follow-up. Thompson's just able to turn with the BKB look to Ame. Ame has to put the BKB run back up to the high ground. Gonna Blade comes out. As they do find Theolicore off to the side.
This is so deep.
They're chasing very deep for this call, and they're not even going to get him. Or maybe with Ame going in, they can. The swap's there. No, Theolicore's still alive. Ame's trying to kill him, but the bushwhack comes down to two. They have the Starbreaker. A heal comes through. Finally, they killed Theolicore, but it took so much, and they had to go so deep. Can they actually get out of this? Nothing to say. He's caught in the trees. They'll lose the Lina. Ame's able to TP out at least. But just getting the Kotl cost them two of their own lives, one of them being that of the mid, and they had to go so deep, but so little.
It's like screaming frustration and desperation, just trying to get any of these catches, but they just cannot. But so if he crits on Yuma with the Wave of Terror, by the way, is a 1600 crit that I saw there.
After those Wave of Terrors, yeah.
Yeah. Now the Roche will go down, and yeah, the damage from Ame, it's just not there. Not by any means at this point.
Did he spend up on anything?
Not before that move.
Oh, I thought that was
so still no.
For a second.
All right, now he spells up. They're just buying multiple hearts.
Okay. I mean, heart it's a good item. It is a good item.
It is.
This is going to be good enough. Turn this one around on the two of them. They're down 17k gold right now.
They're tanky.
They are
but
very tanky.
LGD's heroes also do, pretty.
I mean, when you mention like these 1600 crits coming out from Yuma, it's like it doesn't matter how much HP you've got. If you've not been able to take out this Venge the 2 times you need to, or the 3 times, of course, with the Aegis, the Venge is just going to destroy you.
And XG's damage just feels very pathetic. It feels very.
And I think the Hydra's Breath, right? That does some sort of big damage, right? Depending on the percentage.
It does.
Got more HP. It's going to do more damage to you.
Yeah. Okay, this looks fantastic here for LGD.
Wow.
They can just look for the final set. Ame? Oh my god, that was insanely risky.
Oh, XXS. The swing in, we're going to see Thompson make the jump over the walls. And
Swapped out.
Back onto XXS and put the BKB, try and get away, but the roar comes in. They'll put him off the side. They've got the snowball to bail XXS out for now. XXS will live thanks to the save of F1.
But the racks.
And Arme comes back in.
Arme.
Trying to finish off Yuma, but Yuma just turns. They've got the stone control. Arme is locked down. Finally gets the BKB off, but he's so low. The jump comes in from F1. Solar Guardian as well. They'll take Yuma out the once. That's the Aegis gone. We can go for round 2. Thompson back in with the jump.
Look how slow they are.
Away. XXS to buy the stun into the hook wing pushwhack. He's out for good. 90 seconds, no buyback on him. The mega creeps are out.
Oh man, this Thompson build too, it's very annoying versus this team. Look at Ame. He can't move.
LGD in these last 2 games, they've really looked a step ahead of XG. That game 1, really a distant memory. To see the performance here in game 2 and game 3 from LGD.
So fucked up to say. That game where they performed well, distant memory.
One final attempt to hold them back as they look towards Yuma. But Arme, he's gone out of the game. No buyback on him. GG is called as LGD will take this series 2-1 with a very impressive game 2 and now game 3.
Yuma getting all the tips. He probably asked for the Venge, right? And it was probably a lot of little individual things. Stopping the Solar Guardian, swapping the first Solar Guardian as well too. So many different things he was able to do. LGD just a couple steps ahead in this one.
Absolutely, just doing things a little bit different with their picks, with their item builds, and it's absolutely working.
Забанили Эмбера и Лину. Это два, наверное...
33 on a nice scaling hero. Whereas I think Liquid, they look best when they have fast connections. The scale comes through Nisha, and he's snowballing. And I think Coddle fits that really well. I think this should be an extremely strong hero for their playstyle. It's going to back up anything Nisha plays really well. It's probably going to combo, honestly, a lot with the case hero.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
I like it. I like this hero for them a lot. The Whitemon Ringmaster, though, he's the best Ringmaster in the world, right? It's either him or Save.
Yeah, so the Save immediately came to mind. He's very good on that.
But he's the best 5.
Sure, I will totally agree with that.
It's just super scary in his hands. Like when a player like him who has such a high mechanical ceiling gets on these backline disruption, teamfight saving supports, it's just a nightmare to play into.
I also have a bit of a hot take on Earth Spirit. I would say BZM is better Earth Spirit than Nisha. So I think it is better for Iron Wing on the mid lane. However, if Liquid, we go down this series, maybe they lose this game, they feel like they need to take the Earth Spirit or whatever, it's an advantage for Liquid in drafts because they have the flex potential, right?
Yep.
They can also do the boxy Earth Spirit, which... Have they done it this TI?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. We know it's possible. They used to do it this year, but...
It's not too attractive with the off-lane pool that Ace is playing. He's gone back to Centaur, Tidehunter, Underlord, and I don't think you really want 4-position Earth Spirit with those.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I think they've kind of just fixed that idea.
Centaur is old faithful, old reliable when it comes to TI 2026 drafting. It is the third most picked hero of this tournament while having over a 50% win rate. Most of the time, these heroes that are the most picked are, maybe they're 50%. Usually they're somewhere sitting in that 47, 45 area. But Centaur is at a 57% win rate as the third most picked hero. That is incredibly good.
I think it's kind of hard to counterpick him because he just does what he does, and it's not like, you know, what are you trying to debilitate about the Centaur? Are you trying to stop?
I agree with that.
You can kind of counterpick Stampede a little.
He's kind of like a safe pick, but also
Helmet Dominator into Heart. Like that's.
I don't know.
what you
I
have to
don't.
stop. Anti-regen.
I'm a
mechanics are
little
gonna give you
underwhelmed.
percentage abuse. I would look towards things like Phoenix, Necrophos, Crojade.
I'm a little underwhelmed by Centaur in a lot of the games.
100% a drafting, right? It's not like I picked this and now this Centaur's gonna have a sad time. I think Timber also really hurts this hero. We just haven't seen Timber be too successful.
Yeah, I was wondering where that hero went.
Lifestealer, definitely a nice answer. And this is an absolute free matchup for Lifestealer. Stampede can be a little annoying in terms of that kiting, but this Lifestealer Earth Spirit combo is kind of low-key nasty. You're just so tanky.
Show me this Kingdom Hearts thing.
Liquid are going to need some big damage.
The fucking sick thing, like...
Because their first 3 picks are not giving you a lot of direct
let me like mute this Dota, because I'm also watching TI. Also, I am still live. Are you watching?
I'm opening it. Now I got it open.
Like, the insane thing about... Okay, let me also do this.
Whoa, he's putting it in 4K.
Because it looks really good. It looks straight up
really
like
good.
the movie. Like, obviously this, but like, this scene over here, it looks like it's just ripped from the movie.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude? That's too cool of a sword. What the fuck?
You know, like, a lot of the Keyblades are actually look like pretty sick. This is the Black Souls 2 library, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Right? Mickey Mouse, if he's about to...
like, Disney does just take a lot of fairy tales and turn them into shit. Some of which from the Grimm's whatever.
Mickey Mouse is about to go downstairs and find a sleeping rabbit, and then he's gonna choose the dialogue option.
No, he's not gonna do that. Mickey would never.
Unless...
Don't say that. Disney will sue you.
They would never. They've never sued anybody.
They're Force Ghosts?
So
Disney does own Star Wars?
a lot of people are saying that they think Kingdom Hearts
Those look
4...
like Final Fantasy guys.
Yes, I think that they might be.
So is that guy, like, working on this one? Nomura or whatever his name is? Or is he still busy with the remake of Zelda?
Oh, I assume he's on it. It's his child. Also, as of, like, a couple of minutes ago...
Did that say it's only coming to the Epic Games Store?
No, it's on Steam.
Okay. They just didn't put Steam in the picture, unless I just didn't see it. So now, like, Wanda's gone, so now it's his turn to have a show where he misses his wife.
So relatable for me, honestly. What? He's literally gonna do the same thing that she did?
Well, I think it's in his head this time.
I know, but like...
The revision? Hold on. Ultron just lives in his head? Alright, this looks like it's gonna own. Don't kiss him, Ultron.
Oh! What the?
Was that the fucking Slender Man or something? What was that?
I don't like that one. Why do they?
He's seeing the Hat Man, dude. He took too much of the what is it? Fucking that one sleep medication that makes you hallucinate. Like NyQuil. You take too much NyQuil or something. You see the Hat Man. That was that. One time. He was a genocidal maniac once. Come on. He's fine. Oh, that looks pretty good.
It does. Also...
But there's so much of shit coming out today. What the hell is happening?
Disney had a thing.
Yeah, Disney's also Marvel. Yeah, that's right. Disney's fucking everything, man.
We could get Avengers in Kingdom Hearts.
True.
We could get Spider-Man in Kingdom Hearts.
Well, they'd have to talk to Sony about that, wouldn't they? Ooh, he's about to make a name for himself right there. I have not seen Shang-Chi in so long. Forgot about him a little bit. Magneto! Fucking blasted him. Alright, that's Doom dialogue right there.
I've been getting a lot of like Marvel video essays, basically, like comics and everything, and I'm loving it.
That
Do you know that
gives me a little bit more confidence that the movie will not be bad.
Did you know that Doctor Doom has like a specific jail cell for people that call him Victor? That he just puts them in.
So like he's really pissed at Mr. Fantastic.
You will refer to him as Doom.
That's true. Maybe that's why he wasn't answering his question, because he wasn't calling him Doom.
Except for Spider-Man. He gives Spider-Man several warnings.
Everybody's got a soft spot for Spider-Man.
There is like a comic line where Doom becomes like the Sorcerer Supreme, and like there's like a cosmic level threat, and he can choose anybody, and he chooses Spider-Man.
I think it brings their lineup together.
Everybody loves Spider-Man except for the writers.
There's actually some sick interactions between him. Like Spider-Man is the only person that he asks to do things.
What's
instead of like telling.
Is Iron Wing playing to stall out the game? Is there
which is just like insane.
No. Liquid. Neither outscales here. It's very dependent on which mid is snowballing more.
Okay.
He loves although he does love Spider-Man, but then also he gives him like a cloak that gives him 9 extra lives. But
both carries can
like the panel, Peter's like, yeah, I was like atomized, and then I felt myself like being reborn bit by bit.
Tenma is retweeting so much of Kingdom Hearts. It's really fun.
Is she now?
So excited.
I mean, it's exciting. They announced like a show or something too.
They did in fact do that, which I am seeing an original Kingdom Hearts anime series coming soon to Disney Plus.
I'd say there's potential for the Iron Wing support duo to get
Tenma is also
coming soon to Disney Plus.
The monkey.
Yeah, they just say that's just what it says. Coming soon with no date
that's
on
why
it.
This draft's really interesting. Like, there's a lot of nuance in terms of who is going to be able to make those connections happen faster.
Coming soon to Disney Plus.
That is where Liquid shine, right? Like, that is their skill set that is probably better than any other team in the world. Particularly Boxy as a 4, I think is the quick connections, knowing where to be with the right heroes at the right time. This could be a game that really plays into their strength.
What do you mean they made Fabuki swear?
Particularly if the tempo.
Actually, watch the video.
Nisha had a chance there to try and get the third bounty rune over Iron Wing with going for this.
Look at this
wraparound play. They're going to blast down and wait. They're actually going to get the full creep wave. I thought they was just going to be the range creep. They're actually going to get the ranged and a melee.
Well, they're going to half kill it. Get whipped though.
You do get some decent damage on.
I saw like I saw like this Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff, and because Maddie came in and talked about it, and my friend was like, after Kingdom Hearts 3, it kind of felt like Disney weren't so into it anymore. And then I thought, how much money does Disney make from Kingdom Hearts?
Well, 2 CS for that.
And I imagine they just make more from the other shit.
Like, I don't feel like they make that much money. But then Maddie came in and she was like, oh, they make like a ton of money off it. And I was like, really?
Give you your lunch money.
How?
Took their lunch money.
I mean, like, they like re-released them, so like maybe they like did that re-release to kind of drum up the hype for this new one, and that's kind of their.
But and so we were talking about it, and Maddie was like, "Oh, like this thing that I just googled says like they made $4 billion off of it in like the past 4 years," and I was like, "There's no shot that that's real. That doesn't make any fucking sense."
Yeah, there was that TI where everybody.
No, because they stopped monetizing the mobile game like a year or two after he came out.
That's a little crazy that they'd stop monetizing something.
Well, it's annoying licensing stuff.
The real potential for him to go down here. And,
also, I think it's stopped.
I don't know. Maybe Disney's got a huge Kingdom Hearts head in there that's fighting for the game all the
That's
time.
what I told Matt. I was like, I actually think it's more of like a passion thing.
Boundless strike still on cooldown for 5.
Because she was like, well, I mean, they wouldn't do it if it didn't make money, and I was like, that's not the case at all.
I mean, I guess it's also like a Mickey Mouse property.
Yeah, I didn't mention this in the conversation, but I was like, I bet that there's a part of it there it's like, it helps them retain the rights to shit, because...
They do have to like they have to do something with these properties every now and then, and they risk losing them like they did the one thing that one time. Did they lose Winnie the Pooh, or was that now owned by Disney?
By the way, we didn't talk about who.
Do they own that? I guess they don't own it now.
Like,
he's in Kingdom Hearts.
Who do you think actually looks better?
He's free now.
Well, there's 2 questions there, right? It's who.
Also, Steamboat Mickey is, I believe.
Matchup in particular.
That one was free even before the Winnie the Pooh thing. That's why there was like a game sort of inspired by it.
The answer to either of those questions. So
I would.
But conveniently, after a Dota game, with the things that they were doing today, Disney announced today that Kingdom Hearts this year, maybe even recent months,
so yeah, I understand
surpassed $1 billion in revenue.
I think.
As a franchise.
I think Liquid had.
I mean, I guess they released like those collections and stuff, so
but like
sold really well.
But like $1 billion over like 20 years is really not that good.
Sure. So,
like for Disney.
Yeah.
So I think it is maybe just like a for the love of the game.
I mean, it probably pays
but
for
otherwise,
itself.
in terms of this matchup specifically,
Yeah.
At least, so
Well,
they're not, like,
maybe not
losing
Kingdom
money
Hearts
doing
3.
it.
Opponent. Liquid took down Yandex.
Possible. I don't really know how well
Yandex
Kingdom
were
Hearts
not doing
3
too
sold
well.
or how much people really
I
like
think
it.
I think
So they
it's
both
really
took
just
down,
the
like,
game
a
cost a lot because it took
presumably
like a
top
million
3 team.
years.
It does seem like that might be a factor, though. I mean, you could get it for like $15 right now.
if they can bring some of that tempo there. That's how I would put it.
$17.
Okay, yeah, but
Gonna be ganked here by
they paid a lot more than
$15.
$15.
I wonder if 4 is in a similar state, or if it
No,
actually
I mean
could
4
take
has been in
That is
production
enough.
for way
What a
less time.
turnaround from Liquid, as they can maybe get 2 off this one. The blood grenade lands on a BCM, he falls. Whitemon will have to do it all in a 1v2. Can he get a second kill out of this one? It's so close, but not quite.
Well, I need to play the
3
other
kills
ones at
for
some point, I
Liquid
guess.
for 1. Nisha.
We have the collection.
Came out of nowhere. How did
We
Dark
do.
Souls
Are you gonna play Kingdom
decide
Hearts?
to go for that play?
Yeah.
Probably.
Just abandon
71
this
gigabytes. I
killing
guess
to
it
go for
is
a
like
water
5
fight
things,
with
but
your
that's a lot of
It's
gigabytes.
kind of a really strange idea.
I don't think they're gonna like Kingdom Hearts.
You don't think I'm gonna like it? I know.
And that's extremely costly on multiple levels. I mean, one, you just lost the fight, right? Obviously, you lose the fight, it's bad. But the supports on Liquid got a lot
I'll
of
give it a
XP.
try. It's not like I'm losing money. We
I
already
know,
have
I
it.
know.
Very little out of that. And the Monkey King got
Does it even have
ultimate free farm down bottom,
keyboard
and now Darkseer
support?
has to go jungle. The real loser of all that was 33. Like,
so
he
the support
sacrificed
page.
some of his laning to make that play and just ends
I
up
mean, it doesn't say like controller recommended or anything like they sometimes
And
do.
this is why the Darkseer pick was curious to me, because I think he put himself in
I
this
think
position.
it's fine.
Okay, it has keyboard support.
Yeah, you did.
That was what just. So it's gonna have to pay off later. We'll see if he can manage to do that. He is a great player.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
from a behind
showing the
position.
damn screen.
Yeah, usually those openings to get back into the
It's
game.
always like, are you
$30
casting?
for like a rope
T-
and a cloth for 97 hours.
Yeah, Pure
What are
just
you
makes
doing
the
in Kingdom
great
Hearts?
read by
I
him.
don't think you played the game right.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm reading the reviews, and one of the negative ones is, I paid $30 to collect a rope and cloth for 97 hours for bad controls. Don't buy this game. What are you talking about?
I honestly don't even. I don't know any of the games where you get rope.
He also only has 0.3 hours in it.
What?
So
What?
I maybe he's just lying? I don't know.
What?
Maybe he put the review in the wrong game.
He just went on the internet and told lies.
Yeah, I can't believe he could do that. Shouldn't be allowed.
Nisha, I think is.
So
I
there's
wish.
an Earth Spirit in one of these?
Yeah, and Liquid versus.
Oh, yeah. Since on the
Wings.
mainstream. Wait, no, you're saying there's another game that has an Earth Spirit in the pick phase right now.
Yeah, gotta
What the
stop
fuck?
this back lane.
He's being picked
The one
up
on the
more than I was
mainstream
thinking.
does.
That's a really
There's also a Ringmaster in here. I don't think I've seen
There's
him in
also
a
a
pro game
Ringmaster
yet.
in this one.
High damage support.
Did they suddenly discover the hero from the event?
Oh yeah.
This is like the first time I've ever seen him in a pro game, I think.
They're both carries making the same play.
No,
here.
no way. He was
They
picked
both
last
are
year.
gonna leave lane to
Was
secure
he?
the enemy.
I feel like
wisdom shot.
maybe I just don't remember last year like at all.
All planers are kind of getting abused. The aggressive carries finding some extra offensive potential. The mids have found a couple of kills, but
And they're such silly
dead
little
even.
goobers when you pick
Potential
them in
for
this
another
screen, man.
Ooh, slips it with the surge.
Don't call Ringmaster a goober.
No, that was Clockwork.
Just
That
know
was a
each other
silly
too
little
well.
goober.
And obviously, 33.
He was like looking at me, and then he hook shot to the left and just stared at me while he slid off the
Once
screen.
again, body blocking, keeping him alive. Well played by Ace.
very nice bait with the hook.
I'm sure
shot.
Ringmaster
Get
was
that
also
range
a
up
silly
early,
little
they can use
goober,
it
but
up
I didn't
later.
get to see his picked animations.
ECM stealing some stacks. Gonna put more pressure on this top tower with the catapult still alive. Something Liquid probably
My
want to respond to.
my fantasy, my predictions are fucked. I might get
Yeah.
0.
0? Oh no.
Oh, I got him lucky.
It's a lot of damage. Yeah, if you have to go all the way back down to bottom, it looks like this offlane tower.
I think that there's still like one more day of group stage? Question mark.
Yeah, that's a good point. They secured the worst power rune. of
No,
all.
this has to be the last day of group stage.
There. And the whole time, the Darkseer's recovering in the jungle.
Tower is under
Classic 33, his signature move up to the 2 high neutral camps.
Are they
abandon
making
the
an
land, level
X-Men
3.
film?
What are you going to do about it?
What'd you say?
Nothing till it gets
Are they making an
patched out.
X-Men film?
Well, as soon as he clears out those camps,
I don't know, I'm
he's gonna
seeing
walk him
this.
in the triangle
So
where
this
there's
actor was
already
confirmed as
set
Rogue
up
for the
a-
X-Men, for MCU's X-Men.
He's not happy about that.
Oh yeah, he
all
pays
they
it
get.
immediately.
Oof.
Ari, get on this, Ari. Ari, where's your sentry, Ari?
Be a discussion.
I think they did do. They made other announcements. There's apparently going to be another Iron Man movie.
One level difference.
Iron Man rebuilt.
It's like watching one team.
2 years
They're just
for this X-Men
there's too
movie.
much shared information about Dota.
The X-Men movie, yeah, May 5th of 2028. Maybe they'll break the curse like they did with the Fantastic Four.
Hang around this triangle area to D-Ward.
Whoa, what? They were good. The first X-Men movie is good.
Ace and 33 are
Okay, but they've been cursed like since then, right?
No, X-Men 2 is also good.
Farming these
If
camps.
you were to like say a percentage of how many of the movies are good, what would it be? 50%. So it's like a coin.
No,
flip.
wait. Actually, that's not fair.
The use of infest and fire.
I forgot about the
trying to
other like 4
on the other
movies.
side.
I was just I
farming.
that 50% that I just gave you was just looking at X1 to Wolverine.
Nice idea from Fury. He's been really aggressive with
Um,
his carry gameplay so far this event.
Yeah, and if Mickey doesn't find anything, then much better.
Making
for
an
Iron
Incredible
Man.
3?
As yeah, defensive ward.
You gonna
laid
tell the
out by
same
Ari,
story
doing
for the
some-
Maybe
time?
X-Men's like a 75%. It also kind of depends if you count Deadpool.
Stolen by enemy carry.
It must just be that the bad movies are like real bad.
Yeah, the problem is that the bad movies are
Iron
really
Wing are
bad.
gonna fight for this
X-Men
one. Thing is
Apocalypse
rolling from
fucking
BGM, almost lands
sucks.
onto Tofu, got the silence. Arrow comes through,
And
lands.
everybody else hates Days of Future Past, but I actually kind of like the movie.
At the end there.
Is that the one where the speed guy does the speed scene?
It is one of the 2 movies that he does.
Yes. Increase some
See it.
distance.
The only scene I know from the movie from any of those movies is the 2 speed
Actually,
scenes.
it's one of 3 movies that he does. There is only one bad movie with a Quicksilver scene, and it is X-Men Apocalypse. That movie fucking
No
sucks.
stuns available there. Trying to
Man,
go
there's
for
just like
the
a ton of
Helmet
shit
creep
with
with
this
Mickey, the Orb of Frost to slow it down. Pure
There's a
actually
lot
kills
of X-Men
Ace, though.
movies now that I think
The
about it.
Pure Whitemon duo.
Whitemon's doing work in this game.
Yeah, they're killing it up here.
He is.
Like calling the
absolutely
Kingdom Hearts an
working
anime adaptation, but like,
That was a
is it
great
really gonna
kill
be
for
like an
Liquid in
anime?
terms of
It's like
execution. You really have to change
to
that.
be like that's kind of style.
Land all these spells, bring the Monkey King into it. Nice little assist for Mickey. Pushing him towards a very fast Battle Fury. Interesting idea. Just secure some of the farm rate and scale here in this game.
Were y'all's requirements for Rogue just any white girl who has a nice
This
ass?
Earth Spirit and Blaster
that's-
both have the gap close use. You're
They're
basically
crazy with that, I
guaranteed
guess.
to
I don't know.
Yeah, and your ultimate
I guess-
is very
I guess
good
say they're
with
wrong.
the trickery.
Oh yeah.
To
They
disengage.
they still
from
make
those
Ice
heroes.
Age
I
movies?
like this Battle Fury Monkey in this game.
They still make Ice Age movies?
Gonna propose a
Yeah, apparently they showed a trailer for one.
Can you
That
actually go
can't be
later?
real.
Yeah, you have
I think the squirrel has fucking kids now.
It's not the end all be all.
Pure is really
So old, he's got a
challenging the idea
family.
that the Monkey King is the faster.
Got a
of the two
child
carries.
coming for those
Every
nuts with him.
Infest is doing some sizable amount of work. It's not necessarily netting, kills or anything, but he's getting economic damage done, taking the ancient stacks and then the pressure of the open.
How many Ice Age?
world
Oh
to
my
kill
god.
ESJ classic right there.
You're about to tell me
You
that
know
there's
how
like
many-
80
you know-
Ice Age movies, aren't you?
Very
You,
soon.
why don't you just guess how many there are?
Him and Mickey are both going to get their big item.
There are 8, and there's going to be 9.
We're gonna smoke and bottom, try and break this map open.
Okay, that's not as
Nice.
bad as it could have been.
One of them came out in 2022. So many Ice Age movies. I guess one of them is like a spin-off for just the squirrel, and it's just called No Time for Nuts. That one's a short film. Okay, so it's more like 7. Like what did they do in the movie? Is the Ice Age just still going? Are they done? Or I thought, how long does the Ice Age last? Is there anything else I need to watch?
I mean, apparently there's shit still coming out, so I'm scrolling.
Fuck, where did they even do this thing?
Maddie was saying it's like D23 or some shit. I don't know.
Okay, but like, I mean, like, what, like, time zone? It's like 1 a.m.
Maybe they just now uploaded it.
Maybe they just, like, held the trailers back until now. Everybody's talking about it.
Maybe they were watching TI.
Yeah, I don't think that happened.
Bro, I don't... Stop showing me shit about fucking Marvel Rivals.
There's also people talking about that swimsuit thing, and it's just like, why do they... It's just... Shut up. Who cares if the swimsuit is a lower rarity, man?
Kingdom Hearts 4 has a Steam page. It's real! It's not! For real this time!
Does indeed. 2027.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Well, I hope this one does well. It's like Kingdom Hearts 3 was not the best, but maybe this one will be, like, crazy. The other day, the Coco stuff looked cool. But, I mean, that's also, like, one of the only newer Disney movies I have watched, so...
What did you just say?
Said I hope this one does well.
Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
And that the Coco's like the only Disney movie I've seen recently, so I mean, I guess the only like newer one.
I'm hoping that there's maybe more than 3 Disney worlds in the game.
I mean, let's hope so. I don't know. I don't really know a lot of the more recent Disney movies that really popped off. What other movies have they put in it?
Why don't you chill the fuck out over there, okay?
That's
not really... I'm just profusely sweating.
It's like,
I didn't think I was gonna get grilled! WALL-E, I guess. There's nothing saying they have to be new. No. WALL-E
If
is...
you really do WALL-E, I feel like everybody likes
Well,
WALL-E.
I mean, you need to understand that, like, Kingdom Hearts... Oh, actually, I guess I don't know about the other spin-offs and shit.
And I guess if they did, like, a Marvel, they could throw Marvel and Star Wars in there if they're really desperate.
You have to remember, I've played a minority of Kingdom Hearts games.
It's pretty funny because you have played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3.
More will find out on the Dom Creep for an extra 100.
All the numbered games before 4. But somehow that's
technically not true.
Okay, all the numbered things that are whole numbers. As long as it's around 3. Because 3 is 2.9.
I'm still waiting for BKB Storm and Ag's Monkey.
It's an absurd thing.
Your setup team played super strong.
I've played all the main line.
We had this conversation going into TI. about Krella's being.
So you find out that like one of the mobile games is technically a mainline game and very important to the story.
Okay, well, I mean, all of the side games are really important to the story. If you don't play them, you go into Kingdom Hearts 3 and you have the experience that I have.
Just going Octarine because he likes.
Are you just confused? Because that's probably gonna happen.
It actually doesn't strike me as like the most.
Like,
amazing.
I straight up,
No.
several cutscenes they could just happen, and then in the middle of them I go, who are you people? I don't know you!
There's the BKB for this.
Forward to that.
I've never seen this man in my life!
There hasn't really been more Kingdom Hearts games since that, right? So like maybe that won't happen before.
33 is just going to be another body on the pyre, and maybe even Whitemon as well.
I think that there has.
Where he can go to, he's got a unicycle.
No way, man.
I think that there may have been two. Okay, you know what? Just
three turns to a power.
Kingdom
6,000 network
Hearts
lead.
game.
Another arcane room. Another swift fight victory with infinite mana. 14 galvanized stacks. He's out of control.
Yeah, he's got so much mana regen for so early on in the game.
And this is the coddle problem. He's just better at enabling.
Okay, there's just two DLC.
In the game right now. If you take advantage.
No, there's a DLC and there's a game.
Run away with it. Pure strikes back.
Even gonna get him. He doesn't. He's got next still.
Yeah,
you can't keep going.
No,
Otherwise
there's
you're gonna get punished
three.
by
There's the DLC, which I didn't do.
Half HP, but.
And then there's
Not
two
sure if
games.
They have the resources to keep it avoided. Going, but
There's both a Timbersaw and Nature's Prophet in this game.
You cannot do that, sir.
Yeah.
You gotta respect where
Hey,
liquid.
I feel like I haven't seen Tim for a while.
I got bad news, Chancer.
Is Prophet getting picked a lot?
Yeah,
Well, I don't know about Prophet,
King,
but
he's gonna go third item.
Storm Spirit's getting picked.
In 2 seconds here.
Sounds like I'm gonna be picking a lot of Nyx Assassin when I'm done getting tokens.
Map is so dangerous right now.
Dyer's bottom tower always did get short
Time
shrift.
for Tormentor. Time to start clearing some objectives.
Also, you don't like Monkey King, and I think he's starting to get picked up a little bit more.
But he
But
was picked a lot in the other one too, and he's like the games I saw in that one were part of why I do not like Monkey King. Like some of the tree shit they were doing in those games was like, this is not okay. Like we need to change the tree dance.
And a shard for Tofu.
Totally fine.
He was actually just like
really nice.
just a menace.
30-minute mark. When you want to take that Roshan, you have all this utility behind your two damage dealers. They're just gonna feel like gods going in. What are you gonna do to them?
Looking for me? Invisibility.
Here's the fast.
There's also been some Ember Spirit, but I'm gonna be honest.
Super deadly, bypassing all the
I
vision.
think that if people miss
I think they do a build because I saw they do the fucking Flame Guard build, or at least the one game I saw with him did, and he did not really impress me.
Yeah, I have not been
But I
impressed.
mean, that was also the game where he bought Ag's Refresher and would just be invincible while, untargetable and kill lions by flying through him like 40 times.
I haven't.
pissed
None
me
of
off.
the Ember Spirits I've seen have impressed me like at all.
Is it just some shaman?
I don't know. We
kickoff
gotta
on the side
fucking
lane?
change the Refresher interaction, man. I don't like that it just gives you all of your charges back.
Need to get
Yeah, I think it's like kind of interesting with some heroes. Like with Earth Spirit, that's like nuts.
I was about to say I need
Ember
you to make an
Spirit-
exception for Earth Spirit because I
That's like the
love.
one hero that makes me be like, oh man, maybe we can't change it. But like, I don't know. I don't like that Ember is just invulnerable for like 10 seconds while killing you.
Listen, here's the great thing: we don't have to make consistent rules.
Yeah, but like, they don't know that.
Another galvanized stack.
No, they do. They do it all the time.
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna do it for this.
But
maybe I
they
think they
might.
just need to give Ember a different axe. Honestly, like I just don't.
Yeah,
like it.
I would prefer it if he got a different.
I like that, like his movement speed is related to the how fast he goes in the thing. I think that's interesting.
We should just let him
It's like it's
move
rigged
during
that.
Side Abyss.
Got two of the cores, puts them in the box, but there's just more
And then there's like other things like
stun though. I mean, some nifty plays.
I don't know. I feel like 5 charges is just so many. It feels like he doesn't run out of them anymore.
Yeah.
I think that maybe I don't
On
know
top of the
why
fact that he's got a
Axe-
25 talent that reduces the recharge time, even though I never take that talent.
With the magnetize building up, he's gonna roll onto these heroes.
Because I think what it's against is just so
what a
good.
turn from Iron Wing.
There's a lot of things that I think think adjusting on the hero, like his Ags and the Bolas is just a lot.
If he caught the Storm Spirit, it would have just
I think like I do like his spells. I just don't like a lot of the things they do with the spells.
Or whoever called that play, if that's actually a fake.
Like Bolas, it just lasts too long.
It just felt like he was protecting 33
It does
I
so
think
much
it can
damage.
last.
You gotta do less damage.
It
or
needs to
less
either
time.
do less damage or less time because its current state is just like unacceptable.
And then like I think his ult is like mostly fine. It's just then he buys an Ags and then it's definitely not fine.
I don't think that the Ags should change the speed. I think it changes the speed that they come out. I don't like that.
All because of
this
play
like,
right
really,
speed that they come out is like really
It's
fast.
an opening.
Yeah. It really fucks with like the whole design of like if you slow Ember, he can't just like zip away.
Really nice.
I think I'm mostly fine with Sleight of Fist.
Sleight of
Sometimes
Fist
we just make it do too much damage to heroes. But...
to have less
All of a sudden you're stuck in
bonus
a longer
hero
fight
damage.
against that Lifestealer Radiance plus the
Yeah,
Magnetize.
and then with Flame Guard, I mean, I guess it's like okay, but does he still have that thing where his remnant, he can buy like a shard and his remnant will just make a Flame Guard around it? And
No,
he can't do
it is
anything
not
about
Flame
it.
Guard.
Storm just has to
It is
fail.
his
Almost
innate.
got caught by that shaman too, like you
Well,
said. So that would
that's
have been an
better
absolute
than
disaster
Flame
for
Guard,
Nisha.
but I'm not happy about it.
Iron Wing showing that
Because
they
an
can strike back.
invulnerable
Liquid
object that you can't do anything about that does damage next to it for 45 seconds or something, probably.
Until they get BKB on Mickey, which is
It's probably
actually
more like
done
20. How long
already.
does a remnant last?
They can get punished if they whiff on their initiation.
50 seconds, I think.
Iron Wing are actually going to go
50
to
seconds?
Roshan here. Smoke to the
Maybe it's
Actually
45.
got so much gold up.
It's a long time. They last for
45.
active
It's a lot to get through.
45
You have
seconds.
to be careful not overextending.
It's a long
your
time.
liquid.
Mikey could. Oh, this Rosh, it's going to be close.
It
They
is.
actually went for the White Bond Illusion. And the Roshan's dead. They grab the Aegis. They get out. They do not get caught inside the pit.
Wow.
Liquid's going to try and chase after him.
But you get
But that is a dangerous
The Axe does
move,
more.
considering what Iron
The
Wing managed to
shard.
pull off last time. They are going to be sandwiched here.
Shard
It's
gives you
dangerous.
charges
With
if
the
a
max
hero
damage, he really
dies
wants to
within
take
the
this fight
radius.
home. Look at the
Yep.
sword hits and zip in. 33, yeah,
That
with the ward
seems
placed
pretty
down.
good.
No. It's actually even
It's
worse
400,
than what you're
I
They're not
thinking.
trying to fight back here. They're just trying to get as many
Does it
heroes
count
out of
him
this
as a remnant?
situation as
You
possible.
just get him
It's
if
like
he's nearby?
it's like a 1200 radius around.
Who's up next? Teleport away in the corner.
No, it's a
White
400
Bond gets out,
radius
BZM
around the
to roll
remnant,
away,
it says.
and Vash
Oh, okay.
Rage TP out.
Well, never
And
mind.
lands on
The shard is
BZM.
not working.
An extra
Right.
kill. With the Wukong command, found the strength to chain the stun. Nisha, godlike.
20 galvanized stacks.
Includes the
Whatever's happening in this
reincarnation
game, If
sources.
he doesn't die, Liquid probably win. Like he's just out of control in terms of the mana.
Yeah, you
20
can't get this
galvanized
much
charges
mana
on the
regen to a
Storm Spirit.
and expect it to go well.
That's too many.
That said, we are seeing the tank against these heroes, how long it takes to kill everybody individually.
Just gaining
Yeah.
6 mana
Might be another one of
regen.
those like Nisha Nullifier Storm games, just to be able to bring some of these supports down a little easier. A lot of
Nullifier
survivability in
is
this
being
lineup.
bought
Ace will go
so
back for his
much.
Heart on Centaur that he loves oh so
Ventilation
much.
not scale at all?
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
I
Blink Dagger
don't
next for 33.
No, it doesn't. But
If
the
it's,
no.
nice
The
combos,
higher the level, the more
he's so
damage it
gonna
does.
enable that even more. But BZM, because of his
And he gets
death,
1
was so
damage
close to
every
BKB,
level.
We'll have it delayed.
And I think the shard adds
just
more
another
damage.
minute.
It's such a classic 33 team. Like, he's a 2 and 3 Darkseer who didn't lane.
So, okay,
And he's
I
higher
mean, I
net
wish
worth
you would
than
tell
he is.
me if the shard just adds 10 damage or if it doubles.
Yeah.
Radiant structures.
Double wisdom shrine again
Show me
here
your
from
ads, sir.
Iron Wing. That kind of builds up. Well, still a level advantage for Liquid, and still holding a 5,000 net worth lead as well. But yeah, dead even game on our hands.
Tower has fallen.
This is where I think, in terms of these two teams matching up, again, if the game is flowing, you're getting pickoffs and connecting moves, Liquid are happy. But when these periods like this, where it just kind of stalls out,
Yeah, I can't. I wish it would tell me what this. Okay, increases radius and damage per second. I don't. It doesn't really tell me how much. I wish the wiki
They got
was.
this Wisdom Shrine, they got a tier 2 top off of the
Tell me.
Shaman Wards, the Darkseer.
I think it might
Dog
just
Creep
add
is
10.
clearing through mid waves. All these little things add up.
But if it
You just
doubles
see
it, that means that motherfucker is
shifting
doing
away.
like 80 damage a second near remnants at level 30.
And now you're starting to worry. I don't think you got that.
You're a thing that
crazy
lasts for
snowball
45
action
seconds and
before.
cannot be killed.
So now you're going late game against this Earth Spirit, who can recover in this game. And that's always a spooky proposition. The hero's talents are just too damn good. Right
I
now.
am gonna go work on things, so I am.
Is under attack.
Okay,
I know
goodbye.
if I already queued up for
I love
Nisha.
you.
He knows what's going down in this one.
Deserves just as much help as Bob.
Fuck you.
Fuck!
Still have this Monkey King scale to fall back on with this build up. There will be a big X factor here.
Yeah, Scotty is going to be a very good timing for them.
Someone better help Dyer's middle tower.
Pure is he's putting the screws to this top lane. Pushing it all the way into tier 3, really hoping Liquid will come back. Ari's going to make it even more so with the Serpent Wards. And yeah, finally TP's come through from Liquid. That's just what Iron Wing wanted. They're going to smoke up at the same time as they force some heroes to TP back. They will hunt the map for the rest.
Nice illusion rune for this Radiance Lifestealer. Gives you some nice map control.
Between those two illusions and Helmet Dom creep, that's like the entire map pushed in without a single hero showing.
They did ping the roll through the creep wave mid, so Liquid know the smoke is coming through that area. And they're just going to huddle around their tier 2.
They're going to bait out the bottom area, see if the smoke breaks on them, and they can get a good Wukong's command set up. But Iron Wing are not going to dare the super dangerous parts of the map. They're not that aggro about it.
There's no reason to force a fight right now when there's no objective really claimed. I guess you could argue Aegis expiring in 30 seconds, you want to use it, but going behind a tier 2 to use that does not sound like an even trade.
Sure.
Get arrowed, son.
Pure doesn't care. After all, he's got that extra life. So as he said, wants to use it somehow. Maybe he can chop down a tier 2 with it. Ari blinking forward, could not find Tofu, who made sure that he was playing in the trees in the case of an aggressive move like that. But tier 2 does fall the same.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Not poke the high ground, really.
Yeah, Iron Wing has spent so much time 5-manning here. They want to get more out of this situation. Moxie's gonna TP into the tier 2 mid behind the Storm Spirit. Monkey King's making his way down here, but
somebody's got
already a lot of damage on this tier 3.
Hello? Knock, knock. Anybody home? And the Centaur got a little hidden. Well, he's dead for it. Rip Centaur, but...
Chase after the heroes, see if they can grab somebody on their way down. It looks like they spotted BZM. BZM does have the BKB. Is he going to be able to get it off in time? Pops it now, gets the infest, and rolls up to the high ground. That's okay for now. Whitemon, who came in to try and save them. Oh, Ari actually got a grab onto Tofu, but it looks like both supports are going to lose their life as they don't have the same kind of mobility that Iron Wings have. Ace is going to keep chasing after him here. 33 with the surge. Blink Dagger is up soon. They're going to try and roll back onto Nisha. He definitely dodges that one, hits the stun. BTM with no BKB is chopped down. 33 making a run once again with his surge.
Oh, they're in trouble.
There really isn't a chance of a turnaround. They tried to bait it, tried to go for the turn, had a beautiful vacuum, but there's no force behind it. 33. Oh man, he's just getting heals after heals, man. In fact, Nisha is almost out of mana here. Fortunately, he's got good old Coddle help him out. And finally, 33 does die. Rage TP out from the Lifestealer. And there is your Vash.
Oh, so close, so on the timing. My God. It's like some weird battle between infinite mana on Storm and almost infinite HP on some of these Iron Wing heroes.
Yeah.
Just trying to get the damage through.
Yeah.
Just a sacrifice of positioning, though. A really nice jump off this high. Like, they saw the Earth Spirit. That is always an amazing jump. It's going to force mispositioning from the supports to try and bail them out. And then once that happens, you just collapse on the back line and you get a 5-on-3. That's a winning position for Liquid every single time. Little lapse of discipline from Iron Wing. They hit that bottom tower, but they didn't back as a unit. Underestimated where the vision was. Maybe how much reach this Storm Spirit has. 25 galvanized stacks.
Yeah. What? It's like, if you can't fight into the Monkey King, you can't really run away from the Storm Spirit either, which is part of the reason why they felt like they had to turn. They went for that roll-in play, which would have been really cool if it worked. Boxy almost has a Scythe of Vice, by the way, which is going to be a real problem for BZM and Pure when they try and go in.
You got to get to these Earth Spirit talents.
Oh my God, dude, this is disgusting. Like, this guy has enough mana. He doesn't need more. Didn't even bother to put it into his bottle.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, lost the Scythe of Ice. The recipe dies on the courier, so that'll be delayed a couple minutes.
Look at that boy go.
He's zipping, he's zapping, and he's gonna find Ari with a nullifier. Make short work of him. No innate save here. And now.
It's too easy right now. Too easy for Nishigun. What's gonna slow him down?
Well, a really good dash, perhaps, on the Lifestealer. Pure is working on that. Other than that, I don't know.
I was about to say you need Abyssal. But I feel like if you're in the spot where you need Abyssal for Storm Spirit, it's rough.
I mean, they do have, they have Ari, right? So they do have an instant blink disable.
Do they have him?
Theoretically, they can do that. Well, my actual point is, does Abyssal Blade actually change anything? You already have Ari to provide that disable on the Storm Spirit, and you haven't been able to land it. So what is Abyssal Blade actually going to make a difference?
I think Abyssal Blade helps save your supports. When Nisha jumps in, if you can Abyssal him while he's trying to kill the Shaman or the Ringmaster, and the Ringmaster can bail somebody else out, it buys time for Nullifier to wear off. That could make a big difference.
Yeah.
It's a strong item.
This Nullifier is a strong item.
Oh, yeah.
It means that the Shadow Shaman is an easy kill. It means 33 can't rely on his Krellas or his Surge nearly as much. It means the box save can't really be there. I mean, this is...
Dream Nullifier game.
Yeah. Liquid up 12K, but it still feels like a very tight affair between these two.
A lot of that is the power of this Lifestealer. He's kind of been untouched. Top net worth. He's been doing some work this game. Very well played game from Pure so far.
Yeah, 4-1-4.
Try and just put it on his back. See if his back breaks under the weight here. And this next Roche is going to decide a lot. And honestly, if I'm Liquid, I kind of want to just go in the pit setup, and I want to end up in a position where I drop Wukong as I'm finishing Roche.
Right.
And just say, what's up? Like, what are you going to do about it?
And Liquid does know it's up. Of course, Ironwing knows it's up too. It's guaranteed spawn time. So
this is too good for Liquid right now. You're going to get the soldiers. You're going to get the Wukong setup. It's the dream for the Monkey King.
They do not do this Roshan very fast, but Ironwing have already given up on it. It seems.
Alright, gamers. It's time for me to be done. If you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching and I'm sorry. Today we did a little bit of Dota, a little bit of talking, a lot of watching TI. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye!